But on top of that, he's facing the Astros pitcher, Luis Garcia, who struggles against left-handed pitch hitting. And when you think about Freeman getting that second bite of the apple possibly the next time around, I like his chances.
All right.
And I'm going with Yordan Alvarez, who is in the lineup in left field, as he should be. He's facing Ian Anderson, who kept the ball in the ballpark so well last year. But this year, 10 home runs to left-handed hitters, 12 home runs in 128 in the third innings. I'm going to say Alvarez goes deep because he's swinging it so well, and that power now to left center field is impressive.
All right, we've seen all sorts of offense from the winning team. 6 runs, Braves, 7 runs, Astros. And tonight, given the weather, I'm going to take the under on this thing because we've seen these teams score. You got lousy weather. You got Ian Anderson at home. You got Garcia, who can be filthy. I'm going to go with he's going to be filthy. Anderson's going to own the night, and the weather stinks. We'll have very few runs. That's Tim Kirchin, Doug Glanville. I'm Carl Ravitch. Now to the other Doug.
Ravi, thank you. Lousy, a word we don't use enough in the English language. It's such a great term for describing the weather. So nicely done, Ravi. This is the odds for the first home run in the game. Alvarez, 8-1. So he's the shortest number there. Soler, 9-1. Obviously led off game 1 with a home run. And if you were wondering if no one, because of the lousy weather, no one goes yard, 4-1. 4-1 on no home. That's a fun bet. Sit there.
Rooting against home runs in this day and age of Major League
Let's
Baseball.
nibble, swing and nibble on things on the paint. Anything stand out to you, my friend?
I agree with Glanville on the Freddie Freeman pick. Lefty bat versus a righty starter. 24 of Freeman's 31 home runs this year have come against right-handed pitching. Love the matchup, love the situation. Like you mentioned, he's in the 2-hole. He's going to be up early in the game. Freddie Freeman hit a homer.
And we're in the National League. Peterson may not even be starting. I haven't seen the cards yet. They're probably out. I'm just talking. That's interesting. One of those big sluggers for Atlanta in the outfield may not get to play, at least start the game. All right, time now for best bets. How did we do last night? Spurs, wild game, up 23-3, then down double digits. We sneak inside the number there. Tyler, bad beat. What was it, 35 points in the fourth quarter? Woo. It lands 102 or something ridiculous like that. The rare loss for Puck Daddy. So let's keep it moving. Keep moving. Stanford Steve, you guys sniffed out the Packers win. Nicely done. So we're in the black. Heading into the weekend, we got today's show and obviously Sundays as well. Joe, you get the honors on the tee box.
I would like to mention that I think I used up all the karma left in my life on that under last night. Let's be honest. I
wasn't going to say it.
That broke favorably. Going to go college football. Michigan State, first half, under 24.5 points. I think both teams are going to come out. They're undefeated. They're going to feel each other out. No trickery, no tomfoolery. That's for the second half. Play it straight. Michigan loves to run the football. They're 100th in tempo this season. They're not exactly moving up and down the field at a lightning pace. Two good defenses that rank in the top 20 in opponent yards per play. Michigan second in scoring defense. First half under 24.5 points.
All right, let's go to the site of College Game Day, which is where that game is being played. And let's hear from the Bear.
I like Colorado State getting the points at home against Boise State is my best bet on Saturday. And this is not the Boise State team that you remember, which was challenging for BCS spurts 10 or 12 years ago. This is a 3-4 team that struggled stopping the run all year. Now they face a team in Colorado State, which is going to be determined to run the ball, one that people associate with the clock management faux pas at the end of the game last week. But it's also a team that went to Iowa and played well, also went on the road in Toledo. I think they're the right side against Boise.
Yeah, that was a disaster. Steve Adedazzi got a lot of criticism. All right, I'm laying a big number with the Oregon Ducks, fading Colorado for the second straight week. This team, 6 total touchdowns in their last 6 games, okay? Bottom 5 in all of FBS in terms of points per game, points per play. I think dead last in yards per game. This offense is anemic. They only have 2 wins, one over winless Arizona. That was at home. The other was an FCS opponent. They haven't scored more than 14 in all their losses. I think Oregon's just too much. Back-to-back road games for the Buffs. I think they get right. Autzen Stadium. A little bit of a slow start for Oregon, maybe off the big UCLA win. Just too much speed and talent. I think this should just be a blowout.
The loss a few weeks ago to Stanford really helps you out because they have no margin for error. They got to be focused.
But CU did fire their offensive line coach this week. That could really change everything.
Yeah.
Or not. Time now for Public Play. It's always fun to see where the lopsided action is for the college weekend. Notre Dame favored over North Carolina. Joe, you like the money line on the dog of the day there, but 86% of the tickets is, in fact, on the Irish. Third highest. What is second highest? This Wake team just puts up points. Going to have to replace the light bulbs in the scoreboard. They are undefeated, laying 16.5 this weekend. And then the biggest winner in terms of the most volume, the most lopsided action at Caesars Sportsbook. 91% on Cincy Lane, nearly 4 touchdowns at Tulane. This number's come up as well. It's at 27, and last check was about 24.5. I'm on the Bearcats. That was one of my triple option plays. I think it's a perfect situation to get style points.
Stubbed their toe last week against Navy. Can't overlook this situation. A few weeks ago, Tulane went up against SMU, high-powered passing attack. They torched them in that game. Even late, when SMU could have called off the Dogs, they kept putting it on them. Tulane's a bad defense.
And I was going to say, Tulane's defense will certainly cooperate.
Yes, they will.
College Football Countdown, delivered by Domino's.
College football 2 days shy of Halloween, and the weather's a little bit spooky here. The wind is cutting through Tulsa, Oklahoma, and the Naval Academy arriving here may have that in its favor considering the ground game. But Tulsa's played very good football last 2 weeks, Andre.
Yeah, their quarterback, Davis Brin, he's been hot. Hey, the running game is back with Samari Brooks, and that's allowed him to spread the ball around through the air, averaging a little over 33 points a game. They've been hot.
Tulsa controls its own destiny to get to the American Conference Championship game. They take on Navy, 7:30 Eastern. You'll be there, we'll be there. See you there.
Guys, thank you. College Football Countdown delivered by Domino, Sam Acho, Joey Galloway, Matt Berry alongside. It is week 9 of the college football season. It is the final weekend of October before we embark into November, the final month you remember. But before we get started and really dig in, give me an overarching view of what you see from week 9.
Well, I'm excited about the Michigan State game. I think it's going to clear up the Big Ten East. Obviously, Ohio State, I think, will do work against Penn State. But I'm excited about that matchup. For me, that's the storyline.
I think the first half of the season just been setting all this stuff up, all the fun we're about to have. The Big 12 is about to be fun. The Big Ten East is going to be fun. Georgia's really good. We'll figure out what the rest of the SEC is.
Yeah, it's a statement Saturday because you look at all these games that will have an impact not only on different sides of the divisions and college football playoff implications, those first rankings coming out next week. But we begin our statement Saturday with Georgia in Florida from Jacksonville. Georgia could actually be the first team to clinch a spot in the championship game.
Which is amazing how good they've been, but it's been the defensive side. Can somebody play enough defense to make Georgia's quarterback, whoever it is, Stetson Bennett maybe, make some plays down the field?
46 total points allowed by them Dogs. Let's check in with Marty Smith.
One of the key storylines entering the Florida-Georgia rivalry this weekend is the quarterback situation on both sides. Let's start with the Gators. Dan Mullen has utilized a 2-quarterback system throughout the entire season with Emory Jones and Anthony Richardson. He's been peppered all week long. Being asked who's going to start, he said, I don't know. Don't worry about who's going to start. Start paying attention to who finishes the game. That's what y'all need to pay attention to. That's interesting. Now for the Bulldogs, it appears JT Daniels is ready to return to action after missing multiple games with a lat injury. Kirby Smart said this week it's the best Daniels has looked since week 4. In his absence, Stetson Bennett has been tremendous. Can't wait to see who's on the field for both of these teams on Saturday.
Marty Smith wearing linen post-Labor Day. Dollar. Big one of the Big Ten East, Michigan and Michigan State, Sam Acho.
Yeah, I'm excited about Michigan's defense. I think they got some playmakers on the defensive side of the ball. I think they got some playmakers on the offensive side of the ball. What I'm excited about seeing is those playmakers step up big in this game.
We will learn a lot about both of these teams. Here's Kirk Herbstreit.
2 great games in the Big Ten. Start with Michigan and Michigan State. I think both these defenses are determined to do their best to stop the run. Which quarterback, which receivers can make some explosive plays in the passing game, I think will be the key to this game, and which quarterback protects the ball. Turnovers always a big one in Michigan and Michigan State. And Ohio State and Penn State, it's easy to look at Penn State and say, oh, they lost to Illinois, now they're going to Columbus, they're in trouble. I'll tell you, Brent Pry, the defensive coordinator from Penn State, he's going to have to dial up some pressure. Get creative with their blitz looks. Try to confuse the Ohio State offensive line and C.J. Stroud, because Penn State will need 2 things, turnovers and their offense creating explosives if they want to hang around and try to compete with the Buckeyes, especially at night at the Horseshoe on Saturday.
Herbie, thank you. 7:30 Eastern, ABC, Penn State, Ohio State. Buckeyes have won 25 straight against conference opponents. That's the longest active streak in the FBS. Buckeyes' 25-game winning streak against Big Ten teams tied for the longest by any team in the AP poll era. Penn State coming off the 9-overtime loss to Illinois. Here's Holly Rowe.
The Buckeyes are rolling in Columbus. Since their loss to Oregon, they have really revamped this team. This young group has emerged and matured, averaging over 50 points per game and over 500 yards of total offense per game. Their young quarterback, C.J. Stroud, continues to impress, but his coach, Ryan Day, has warned him things will be different against this very good Penn State defense that's only allowing 14 points per game. C.J. Stroud told us, "I love that. I love watching film. It's actually my favorite part of the game." He's expected to do well against Penn State here on Saturday.
Holly, thank you. Typically one of the annual games you look forward to. Kind of a bizarre week for James Franklin, how he handled the media, was confused about Illinois and the Big House. Just kind of a weird story coming out of Penn State. But once they get to the football field, they do bring that good defense. This Ohio State team completely different than the one we saw against Oregon, namely on offense. Sam Acho, talk about the quarterback.
Yeah, it seems like C.J. Stroud has gotten a lot more comfortable ever since those first week or two that we saw in the season. We've seen him delivering the ball to all of his homies, right? You got Garrett Wilson, Chris Olave. All the guys on that offense are playing dominant football. Even Jackson Smith and Jigba is playing great football as well. Then you've got their running attack. So, think about this. The last three times we've seen C.J. Stroud play, 14 touchdowns, 0 interceptions. He got benched in the fourth quarter of his last game. So their offense is playing great. Their defense is playing great. I like Ohio State.
Out of nowhere, the Buckeyes lead the country in total offense per game, 559 yards per game. You take the first couple of weeks, this was nowhere to be found. They might be the hottest team in the country right now, not named Georgia. On the other side, the quarterback situation for Penn State's been a little bit different because Clifford hasn't been healthy for the Nittany Lions. What does he need to do?
It's been the opposite of what we just talked about with C.J. Stroud. Sean Clifford in his last couple games has thrown for 100 less yards per game than he did in his first 5 games. Now, the question is, how healthy is he? We saw him go down against Iowa. And then last week just didn't look like the Sean Clifford we expected to see. If he's healthy, expect him to play better. But if he doesn't, they have no shot against Ohio State. This offense, this football team, because he's their leader, goes off of how does Sean Clifford play in this game. If Ohio State is a team that's going to score 40 to 50 points, and if Penn State has any shot whatsoever, Sean Clifford's going to have to play really well.
Yeah, and Ohio State's averaging 49.3 points a game. And so think about it. You have to put up more than that if you want to be able to stop them. So that's why I feel like Penn State doesn't really have a chance in this one.
You're not going to win a shootout with Ohio State. Not with this offense, the way that they've been playing. By the way, James Franklin, 1-6 in his career against Ohio State. It is ABC Prime, 7:30. Not going to be whiteout conditions because it's at the Shoe. Can Ohio State really make a statement going into the first college football playoff rankings? Find out Saturday night. Still ahead on College Football Countdown. We'll break down more Michigan and Michigan State. We'll go inside the numbers. Which defense has a better opportunity to get out of there as the best team in the state of Michigan? Plus, Georgia and Florida. Can anyone take down the Dogs? And has Florida gotten past that upset against LSU? That and more we'll talk about. Plus, coming up, Navy and Tulsa. Ty Lavatai banged up a little bit for Navy this year. Can they get that option offense working against a red-hot Tulsa team? Find out just under a half hour here on ESPN2.
College Football Countdown is delivered by Domino's. Get great deals on pizza, bread twists, chicken, desserts, and more.
Stay tuned to get this 5-piece bakeware set, a $60 value, absolutely free. Tired of that pan that always sticks? It's so scratched and worn, you can't cook in it.
Hi, Chef Daniel Green here with my new hammered pans from Gotham Steel. This complete 9-piece set is guaranteed to beautify your kitchen like never before.
Gosh, what I love most about this design is this hammered copper look. It would just look so fantastic hanging in my kitchen.
Wow, this is a beautiful pan. It looks great. Look at those eggs dancing around in there. I tell you, I'm sold. Where do I get these? I love them.
Hammered pans are ultra non-stick. Nothing sticks. Even gooey mac and cheese slips out with ease. And look, these sticky candies melted with a torch are no match for hammered pans. Plus, they're super durable, so use metal beaters straight in the pan for a gourmet souffle that slips out and a pan that looks just like new. They're even oven safe up to 500 degrees. So bake homemade chicken pot pie, cheesy lasagna, or this whole chicken dinner. Any recipe looks great in these pans. From steak flambe to delicious desserts and delicate fish, nothing sticks. Plus, the entire set is dishwasher safe and PFOA free.
Similar sets are over $1,000, but you won't pay that. Not $500 or even $300. Get the full 9-piece Gotham Steel hammered set for just 5 payments of $49.99, and we'll even ship it to you free. But order now and we'll drop 1 payment. That's just 4 payments of $49.99, and we'll even guarantee it for a full 10 years. Plus, we'll include this free steamer and strainer, and our 5-piece bakeware set with every pan you'll ever need to make delicious breads, cakes, and desserts. Together, these are an $80 value, yours 100% free. That's a huge 15-piece set with free shipping. Call or click now.
To order, call 1-800-915-0930 or go to buyhammered.com. That's 1-800-915-0930, or you can order online at buyhammered.com.
Jamie told Michelle that people were questioning her character.
I'm now seeing a red flag.
It's sick.
What did you say to Michelle?
Oh.
New Bachelorette Tuesday on ABC and stream on Hulu.
You are watching College Football Countdown, delivered by Domino's.
College Game Day, live from Michigan State, Saturday, 9 Eastern.
Game day hanging out at a game that will have major playoff implications in the Big Ten East, Saturday, 9 a.m. Eastern. You take a look at the All-State Playoff Predictor. The only other game than this one that's going to have more of an impact will be Michigan-Ohio State at the end of the season. But first things first, you got Sparty, you got the Wolverines in the first big game of the season for both teams.
It's huge. You know, we're 7-0, they're 7-0. Not only is it 2 7-0 teams, but it's our in-state rival. We're both in the state of Michigan, so there's obviously some tension right there.
Them bragging rights when you walk down the street, the state of Michigan takes it very seriously.
Battling for territory, really. We want to be the #1 team in Michigan.
Hassan brings that power.
Into the end zone, touchdown Michigan!
And Blake brings the speed and the quickness.
It's Coral, he's loose! Touchdown Michigan!
Who's got it better than us? Nobody!
Their offense is known for really explosive plays.
Kenneth Walker's gonna go all the way!
That's a guy that'll make you pay.
Touchdown MSU! Wow!
This is a game that we have to win. That's just what it is.
This is a playoff type game, and we're motivated, and we want to win this one.
There have certainly been memorable games in this series. However, Jim Harbaugh 0-5 on the road against top 10 teams. Can he buck that trend this weekend? We were kind of talking about it before the show that Michigan's kind of more blue collar with how they approach their offense. Michigan State has the big play stars. I want to start with the Wolverines and their rushing attack because early on, we still don't know enough about Cade McNamara. What we do know is Michigan can run the ball.
Yeah, because they have to run the ball, and because of what you said, we don't know about Cade McNamara. So their offense is built around their run game, but they do have 2 running backs that both have 10 rushing touchdowns apiece. So it's a pretty good run game to build your offense around with these 2 kids. And it's interesting when you watch them play, and we'll see Haskins, you see these teams will bring in 7 guys in the box, and of course, the safety is going to come down and make that 8 guys in the box. And when you flip it around, there's going to be a guy unblocked. It's just every play. But watch what happens to the one guy when Haskins sees him to his right. Make him miss, get down, another miss, get down the field. These guys in the backfield for Michigan are so good that it doesn't matter that there's 8 guys in the box and there's only 6 guys up front to block those 8. Someone's going to be free. But watch the free defender. When they put their eyes on him, they have no shot. In this one, you'll see Corum make 2 guys miss as he gets close to the end zone. And so it's not been about the offensive line with this. It's not been about, their ability to throw the ball. It's about these 2 running backs and their vision and their speed, their ability to displace themselves, get right and left quickly. And when they get their eyes on you as a defender, your chance of hitting one of these 2 guys solid, very slim. Coming into this game, Michigan has to run the football. They know that. But then it's going to come down to eventually can Cade McNamara make a play.
Now, can I point something out that tape that was Northwestern? I'm going to point that out because that's a big difference in what they're going to be playing on Saturday against Michigan State. So It's absolutely.
Okay.
You think? Wait a second.
Go ahead.
You're trying to compare Northwestern's defense and Michigan State's defense?
I'm trying to compare the back end, athleticism, and their ability to hit those two running backs. Yes, I am.
All right. Well, that's gladfully wrong. That's gleefully wrong. But go ahead. Give me Kenneth Walker in Michigan State.
Well, real quick, Joey has a point. The point he has is that when these guys are one-on-one, they make everybody miss. Like, that's what stands out. Like, Blake Corum, one-on-one, dude in the gap, he makes you miss. Hassan Haskins, one-on-one, he makes you miss.
Otto, this is what I deal with.
Different. Different athletes from Michigan State.
They got 10 touchdowns apiece, not against Northwestern, against everybody. Go ahead.
But here's the thing. So Kenneth Walker, when you see him play, he's not necessarily making people miss all the time, but there are gaps that are wide open. First play of the season against Northwestern, we got to put it out there. First play of the season, he goes off for a touchdown. Like, this dude was he was ranked number 2,164 recruit in the nation. He had 3 FBS offers coming out. Right? You make people miss. Kenneth Walker can do that too, making people miss in the hole. And then obviously we talk about this. You got Blake Corum, I get it. You got Hassan Haskins, I get it. Who else you got? Hands shaking their teammates while they're scoring touchdowns. So Kenneth Walker, 997 yards rushing, 9 touchdowns. He's number 2 in the nation running the ball. He is a beast. Different type of player, but he's a beast none the same.
Who do you trust more, Peyton Thorne or Cade McNamara? You first.
Peyton Thorne. Peyton Thorne and his playmakers, right? Jalen Naylor's been making plays. Reed's been making plays. I trust Peyton Thorne more based on the fact that he's proven it.
I agree. Cade McNamara doesn't seem like he feels comfortable throwing the ball to the middle of the field, likes the out routes, the shorter passes. So I like Peyton Thorne also.
Yeah, without Ronnie Bell, they could use a player of that caliber in this game. This was going to be a fun watch. Both of them are undefeated. The 6th game between Big Ten schools in the last 100 seasons, where both teams are 7-0 or better entering the contest. Home team has won in 3 of those previous 5 instances. Still ahead on College Football Countdown. Are you a glass half full or a glass half empty person when it comes to Oklahoma and how they win games? You'll be shocked who the positive one is on this set when we go virtual locks coming up next. Plus, Davis Brent, he's been slinging it this year for Tulsa. They've got a good 2-game winning streak, and Navy at home coming up in under 20.
Hey, you! Domino's is giving away $15 million in surprise frees.
Lava cake. Other delivery apps add surprise fees.
It's not cheap.
At Domino's, we're giving out surprise frees instead.
Frees with an R.
But we're gonna let you know ahead of time. Maybe not like this, though. When you order delivery online, you could be surprised with free food, like lava cakes, stuffed cheesy bread, or pizza. Check the Domino's tracker to find out.
Honk if you like surprise frees!
You know, if we take that wrapper back to the store, it can be recycled into other stuff.
Well, I want my wrapper to be a hang glider!
How about a park bench?
Dad, you need to think bigger.
Recycle your specially marked Crunchy Bar wrappers in-store now.
Introducing the Grubhub Guarantee. Our promise to deliver the food you love on time and give you the lowest price. Or you'll get $5 off your next order.
This time, everybody has a shot. Welcome to a new time. Anyone's time.
With the new Sapphire Preferred Card, you now earn 5 times total points on travel purchased through Chase.
Like to visit Grandma?
In Mexico City?
Yeah, vamos a Mexico.
Can Abuela babysit tonight?
Claro. That's what I'm talking about. You also earn 3 times points on dining.
On all this?
Mm-hmm. Live it up.
Even there?
Yep, there too. You two know how to have a night out. And morning. Points on breakfast. Your same getaways are now more rewarding. Sapphire Preferred from Chase. Make more of what's yours.
Finally getting there is the best. But with Febreze freshness in your car, driving there is pretty darn good too. Enjoy 30 days of freshness with Febreze Car.
Your time to invest in companies that make stuff like this hard seltzer and this jetpack is now. It's all on Start Engine, which has an investor community of over 500,000. Go to startengine.com today and start investing.
One day.
Finished? My Colosseum! They'll never finish it today!
Unfortunately, we ran out of Red Bull. Huh, so that's why Rome wasn't built in a day.
Got this goal! Play with love for your brother! I'm not afraid.
We're not practicing to beat somebody, we're practicing to beat everybody.
This is not just another game. It's a rivalry.
60 minutes of hell, that's the way we like it.
Saturday night prime time. This is what you dream of.
We're 7-0, they're 7-0. The best team will win.
You see it, you love it, you know it. That boy, Joe.
Yeah, here we go.
Here we go, America.
Need another one.
You've not won money nor lost money. That changes this week.
Welcome back to Virtual Logs, people. We're feeling pretty cocky. We went 4-0 last week. We're also greedy and hungry to go 4-0 this week.
America 2-0 last week. Well done. You're also taking a team you've been 2-0 with this season. Cincinnati, minus 27 against Tulane.
Wow.
Now, the Bearcats, they lived dangerously last week. 27-20 against Navy. One-win Navy team. And I don't mean to sound like a broken record. Bearcats, you know this. You need style points. You need to blow people out, which is why I think they're going to turn this into solid gold. They've got the 10th-ranked offense in the country. Tulane has the 128th-ranked defense. Mix it all together like a good remix. DJ Matt, wiki. Cincinnati minus 27.
Great minds thinking like Matthew. In my second pick, I'm going with a team that is also looking to play better after a shaky win. I got Oklahoma minus 19 against Texas Tech. Matt, now, a less positive person would think of the glass half empty in the way Oklahoma played against Texas and Kansas got off to a shaky start. Matt, but you know me.
Yeah, you, negative.
I'm a glass half full kind of guy. I'm more positive. I'm going to look at the way Oklahoma played in the second half against Texas and Kansas. They scored 35 points in each of those halves, led by true freshman Caleb Williams. Texas Tech just fired their coach.
Ooh.
I love the minus 19. They're not going to let up, and they're going to quench our thirst.
Still trying to get over you being positive, and I know America is going to be starving for points. Iowa and Wisconsin. Iowa's a short underdog on the road. America loves the Hawkeyes +3. And it got me thinking, Iowa short underdog on the road. Where have we been here before? Yes, week 2 takes me all the way back to week 2. Cy-Hawk, Iowa underdog on the road. They won outright. They got that gorgeous scoop and score, and America thinks it's going to happen again. Iowa plus the 3. One of the best turnover margins in the country, one of the best defenses in the country. Wisconsin minus 8 in the turnover margin department, which isn't good, which means good things coming for America. Iowa plus the points.
Okay, you like defense, and of course, I like offense. I'm going 2 top 20 offenses, SMU and Houston. The over-under is 62. I love the over. Matthew, if you haven't noticed, ever since Tanner Mordecai transferred from Oklahoma to SMU and the Sonny Dykes offense, ta-da, he's 8th in pass yards. Abracadabra. The offense is 6th in scoring at 42 points a game, and voila, Tanner Mordecai is tied for first with 29 touchdown passes. Matthew, expect a lot of offense in this game. I love the over.
So positivity and magic, equal it all up, presto changeo to your bank account. You know what I think? 4-0, 2 weeks in a row. Sam Machi, you call that momentum on Statement Saturday. Have a look at this gorgeous board I present you. Give me a game. Talk Ole Miss Auburn.
Yeah, I'm excited. I mean, this is a little off the beaten path, but orange face mask for the Auburn football team going Halloween. Ooh. I'm excited about that. Little spooky.
Is that where you went, Archer?
That's where I went.
We got Bo Nix. What is Bo Nix going to do against an Ole Miss defense that isn't very good? And how's Matt Corral going to play in this game? We had 2 good quarterbacks. You went face mask.
I went face mask. The quarterback's going to be wearing the face mask. You're going to see the face mask run through the quarterback.
The game notes? They get you with the game notes and that?
Well, you know, sometimes I do the gear up, the gear up segment on some Saturday. So, got a little hint here and there. So something to look forward to for the fans.
Little Matt stat for you. I launched that gear up segment back in 2015.
Right, move on.
Florida, Georgia. Georgia's allowed 46 points total this season. They are that good. Sam, talk about this defense and what makes them so dominant.
Yeah, well, it starts up front with Jordan Davis, who's a dominant defensive force. He's 6'6", he's 340, but he's got sweet feet. So you got him. Then next to him, you got a guy named Devontae White, number 95, who can also play. On the edge, Nolan Smith, outside linebacker, number 1 recruit from a few years ago, who can also play. Then on the back end, you got a safety by the name of Christopher Smith, who came on the scene last year after an injury, played really well. We saw him in week 1 with the pick 6 against Clemson to win the game. They are a one unit. They play as one unit. That's what I love about them.
Yeah, you talk about the Georgia defense, and I said this about Kentucky, and they couldn't do it. Someone's going to have to find a way to run the football against this Georgia defense. Florida this season is a run-first offense, much different than last season. Their offense is built off of that at 254 yards rush games per game this season. If they can get anywhere close to that, anywhere near that number, they'll have a shot at least making this a game.
Coming off the bye week, we'll see what Dan Mullen has up his sleeves. I know it's a 14-point game, but Georgia, by the way, could be the first team to clinch a spot in their respective championship game. We are counting down to kickoff. Navy and Tulsa. Diego Fagot, best player for Navy. You're going to want to watch him defensively. Kickoff in about 10 minutes here on ESPN2.
Attention anyone on Medicare. The Medicare annual enrollment period is now open. Did you know you may now be eligible for additional benefits, including free hearing aids, free eyeglasses, free home prescription delivery, and free rides to medical appointments?
Is the annual enrollment period the right time to call and review my Medicare benefits?
Yes, right now is the Medicare annual enrollment period, and right now is the best time for everyone on Medicare to call, even if you called last year, because 2022 plans are now available. You won't get additional benefits automatically, so if you're on Medicare, call now. Don't wait, because phone lines get very busy as the Medicare annual enrollment deadline approaches.
If I call during this Medicare annual enrollment period, can I save money and get additional benefits?
Millions of Americans may not have all of the benefits that are available to them right now. That's why calling during the annual enrollment period is so important. Call now to see if you are eligible to save money and get additional benefits. You don't get these automatically, so call and see if you're eligible. The call is free and there is no obligation to enroll. Just call the toll-free number on your screen now to speak with a licensed insurance agent to see if you qualify.
We are so glad that we called. We found out that we were eligible for a Medicare Advantage plan with $0 monthly premiums and deductibles, plus no copay.
The Medicare helpline is open to help anyone on Medicare make sure you are getting all of the benefits available to you. Just call 800-239-5701 now to find out if you're eligible for a Medicare Advantage plan that may include additional benefits like free hearing aids, free eyeglasses, free prescription delivery, and free rides to medical appointments. There is no obligation to enroll. The call and Medicare benefits review are absolutely free. Call 800-239-5701. That's 800-239-5701.
Are you ready for some foot?
Hey, voiceover guy. Football's back. Let's act like it.
You know what, Justin? You're right. Are you ready to hang out and cook food in a parking lot again? Are you ready for 18 weeks of NFL action? Ready!
I was born ready.
Yeah, baby. Are you ready for all the fans to come back and cheer as one?
College Football Countdown is delivered by Domino's. Get great deals on pizza, bread twists, chicken, desserts, and more.
It's a remarkable job on those pumpkins. The Americans going to be a fun conference to watch down the stretch. Shamari Brooks and Tulsa's offense is running. 7 minutes till kickoff here on ESPN2. I had mentioned how fun it's going to be to watch this conference down the end. We know the starts and stops with Cincinnati, but you have so many teams, including Houston. They play SMU this week. That's going to be a big one, deciding factor. Houston does not have Cincinnati on its schedule in the regular season. They would have to meet in the conference championship should it amount to that. And everything points to November 20th. Cincinnati, SMU, should the Ponies and Bearcats respectively stay unbeaten in this one. We talked about it in Virtual Locks. It's a thing now with the college football playoff rankings coming out Tuesday. Cincy doesn't need to just win. They need to win BCS style with style points.
I think we're going to find out on Tuesday. It's going to be interesting. And going into that first rankings coming out, I think the only interesting part about this so far is where is Cincinnati going to be ranked? The Big Ten is going to play itself out. The Big 12 will figure that out. The SEC, same thing.
Sure.
But where is Cincinnati going to be at? And so we keep saying that they need style points, but we don't necessarily know if that's what the committee is thinking. Each year when this committee changes, the feeling in the room may also change. range. And so they play a Navy team, and they only beat them by 7 points. And I don't mind that when you're dealing with young kids, sometimes you're going to have those kind of games where you don't show up. So we'll see what happens this weekend, and then what happens on Tuesday night, how the committee feels about it.
Yeah, I'm with that. I think that Cincinnati, in our rankings that we see currently, is a little bit high. I think when the rankings come out on Tuesday, they'll be at probably 4 or 5. But to your point, Joey, they need to have these style points. They need to continue to win big. But more than anything, it comes down to that November 20th matchup against SMU. They need to hope that SMU continues to win, maybe even hope that Houston continues to win to add to their ratings when they go in the championship. SMU, Tanner Mordecai, quarterback. Transfer from Oklahoma. But more than that, Garrett Riley at offensive coordinator, younger brother of Lincoln Riley. They are 5th in total offense when it comes to this SMU offense. And so it's going to be a great matchup. I know we're looking ahead, but it's what you have to do when you're thinking about the college football playoff when you're thinking about Cincinnati.
You can't discount SMU either. They're playing some good football on a Sunday night. He had talked about maybe the distraction of the Texas Tech job, but they're playing good football. If both of those teams collide undefeated,
Maybe blue. I don't rock it often, though.
We'll see you guys coming up at the half.
Hey, y'all were just talking about it. The American Conference has SMU and Houston and Cincinnati in a big game this week, but Navy and Tulsa sneaky good couple days before Halloween as the midshipmen come in here. They need to win out to get bowl eligible. Tulsa actually controls its own destiny to get into the American Conference Championship game as we welcome you to ESPN College Football Primetime presented by Ram Trucks. You are watching the American Conference on ESPN. Navy has actually never come in here and lost at Tulsa, but this is a huge game for the Golden Hurricane, who played some good football last couple of days out there. Tulsa 2-1 in the league, trying to make itself a possibility to sneak into the American Conference Championship game. And we thank you for joining us. Jason Benetti, Andre Ware, Paul Carcaterra is downstairs. Tulsa's offense is scary.
Yeah, they are. They've got the running game back, and Shamari Brooks, he got things started last week and allowed their quarterback, Davis Brin, to really get himself cemented in, got him going last week, and he's spreading the ball around. Sam Crawford's catching passes. Josh Johnson, along with Juan Carlos Santana, all big play receivers and the beneficiaries of the passes from Davis Brin. Spreading it around, keeping defenses on their heels a little bit. Tulsa, dangerous offensively.
Meantime, Navy will probably pass it like, 12 times today at most. But if you were watching at noon last week, they had Cincinnati on the ropes for quite a while.
15 times they passed it and completed it 11 times last week against Cincinnati. But late in that game, it was scary for Cincinnati and the Bearcats. So Navy capable of doing it on the ground. We'll see mostly the ground game, but they were in that game late in the last couple of weeks. They've been close. Just can't pull away in the win column.
If not for a blocked field goal at the end of the first half, they would have led Cincinnati at halftime. Undefeated Cincinnati, number 2 Cincinnati last week. We got a good one here. Navy, Tulsa. First pitch is next.
This is so crispy, juicy, and tender, you might even call it deluxe. Okay, now you can definitely call it deluxe. McDonald's Deluxe Crispy Chicken Sandwich.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Are you okay?
Oh, it's just a cold.
If you have high blood pressure, a cold is not just a cold. Unlike other cold medicines, Coracetin provides powerful cold relief without raising your blood pressure. Be there for life's best moments with Coracetin, now in sugar-free liquid.
This football season, no matter where you are or how you pregame, we are all Tailgate Nation.
This football season, buy 4 participating items and save $50 off Fanatics gear at weareTailgateNation.com.
I just got my cashback match. Is this for real?
Yep. We match all the cashback new card members earn at the end of their first year.
Automatically. Woo, I got my money.
It's hard to contain yourself, isn't it?
Uh-huh. Well, let it go. Woo.
Get a $1 for $1 match at the end of your first year, only from Discover.
The lace lady travel with grace, baby. I can't afford to cover the course of. Just because the seasoning and flow's already active. Only 4 years, you classic.
Every home should be a haven. IKEA.
If Damian Lillard accepted his spot at the end of the bench,
he never would have been at the rec center before it opened. If he listened to those who overlooked him, he never would have heard his name called as a first-round pick. And if he let 6 all-star selections go to his head, he never would have had the heart to give back to the streets that shaped him. That's the fighting spirit. That's what makes a lion. Modelo, root for those with a fighting spirit.
Back to the state of Oklahoma, Tulsa and Navy, and it's a scramble every time you got to get ready for Navy as a defensive coordinator. Right, Kark, in your hat?
You're not kidding me. You're making fun of the hat once again, Benetti. Well, anyway, preparing for the Navy option will drive any defensive coordinator nuts, and Tulsa's Joseph Gillespie is no exception. He's had some sleepless nights, but the good news for Tulsa, they had a bye week. But the bye week occupied their time in a very different way. They had to abandon their typical defensive principles and get ready for this option. A few things that occupied their time. Teaching a scout Navy offense using players who weren't recruited to run the option. Mix up their base 3-3-5 defense, take a safety off the field, and add another lineman or a linebacker. The most pressing thing, though, rep Navy's offense at full speed with cut blocks and keeping their starters healthy. Gillespie is happy it is game day. He told me he is sick of Navy game prep.
Yeah, and there's really no ideal time to play Navy, I think, other than maybe the opening game of the year, because you get the entire offseason to get ready for them. And then, forgive you if you have to face them in a bowl game situation where you only got a short period of time. It's tough.
It's interesting as you say that, as you see Ken Niumatalolo, the head coach at Navy, who knows exactly how much he's putting on other coaches like Philip Montgomery, who's now in season number 7 with Tulsa. I would imagine that if you play him week 1, you have this notion as a head coach that you might have to spend more of your offseason on him, though, and you might end up wasting some time, not wasting necessarily, but expending time for game 1. It's a really interesting deal because even when they're not good, they take up space in your mind.
There's no doubt, and even when you're prepping for them and they're down the road a couple of weeks, you're still, any time off, you're putting in stuff for Navy. You're preparing for Navy because it's such a change and such a switch up.
Again, this team needs to win out to get into bowl eligibility, Navy, but they had Cincinnati on its heels for a long while last week in Annapolis. Away we go. Tulsa and Navy. And opening kickoff goes through the end zone, and Navy will have it for the 25-yard line. Ty Lavatai, the quarterback, sophomore out of the Jacksonville area. We were talking to him this week. That was really interesting what he said about learning the option. He was a spread quarterback in high school.
Yeah.
And he said the principles are kind of the same once you really get used to it, throwing and or running, decision-making wise.
Yeah, you're just making the decisions a little closer to the line of scrimmage rather than reading the secondary and distributing it through the air. So tough for him to pick up, coming from a spread offense, but he's executing at a high level right now.
And here he is on a first down run, turning his back into Jace Oliver and driving the legs forward to the 30-yard line. And you saw in the corner of your screen there, bottom left, Michael Cooper, one of the top wide receivers on this team. He is a whale of a blocker and one of the captains on this team.
Yeah, very unselfish player, does all the dirty work on the outside, stalk blocking, and as a guy that's 6'5", 221, excellent looking athlete, you'd think he'd be crying for the ball a little bit more, but just loves to do his part within this offense.
Kark will tell you more about him later on in our telecast. You want to hang around for that story of Cooper and what he means to this program. Chance Warren is stopped for a loss of 1, and Trayvon Fuller, the A&M transfer, with a tackle.
Yeah, he has really progressed well in their defensive look, but outside leverage, you can't give it up once the pitch happens, and you better be tackling well in space. Tackle well in the open field, and Trayvon Fuller there displayed all of it.
Once you get Navy past third down and about 3, they struggle to convert. They're tied for 113th in college football in third down conversion, and most of that is third and long. Lavatai is stonewalled, pushed on back. It's a gain of 1. Tyneal Martin was on the back of it. Ball came loose.
It's fourth down.
Yeah, Grant Sawyer was going to run the 80.
Rarely do you see the Navy punting unit coming onto the field, because if they get to 4th down and 2, 4th down and 1, they're usually going for it. Now that's when it flips. Not good on 3rd down, but about 67% conversion rate on 4th down. Rarely do you see the punter.
And they will go for it quite a bit. As you said, they're second in the FBS in going for it on 4th down 27 times this year. Reithman does get it away for Benjamin. And this ball looked like it hit a Tulsa player, and Navy tried to bounce on top of it. Let's see who ends up with a football here. It is Tulsa football. That was highly dangerous for the Golden Hurricane, and Carlisle does stop on it.
And Tyree Carlisle, ball just kind of backs its way right into his chest. And he has no choice but to put his hands up and reel it in. But pretty good field position, starting field position for Davis Brin and this Tulsa offense.
He is our player spotlight, brought to you by Tide. And talking to his head coach, Philip Montgomery, he said, look, the one thing we need him to do is take care of the football a little bit better.
Yeah, that is exactly where 10 interceptions to go along with 10 touchdown passes. Got to clean things up in the passing game a little bit more.
Brin to throw, loads of time. He's got Brooks out of the backfield, and he does decide to try and throw it there, and it's tipped and incomplete. Jarius Warren, the senior out of the state of Mississippi, got the hand in.
Yeah, just that zone defense of Navy's. They play primarily all zone. Rarely do you see them line up in man. So as a quarterback, it's going to force Davis Brin to be patient today, read things out, and distribute the football.
2nd down, Shamari Brooks and Tulsa to the 37-yard line. It'll be 3rd down and medium. John Marshall with the stop, the junior out of the state of Maryland.
Well, he had a nice game last week. Shamari Brooks went for 145 yards on 23 carries and added a touchdown run. They are happy to have him back and healthy.
Late touchdown, game-winning touchdown against USF, and a whistle. And if there's a penalty in a Navy game, it's likely against the opposition.
Yeah, they rarely penalize. It's going to be Tyler Smith.
5-yard penalty.
A false
It's
start.
3rd down.
Their left tackle, and arguably their best offensive lineman to go along with Chris Paul, but they feel like he's got next level talent, just a redshirt sophomore out of Fort Worth.
Yeah, he started all 9 last year that he played in as a freshman for Tulsa.
The game clock will start on my signal.
Yes, sir. Play clock gets reset. Game clock is going. We have all the administrative stuff out of the way. It's 3rd and 10. Here we go. Davis Brin scanning. Under pressure, and whether that's a forward pass or not is in question. This is a loose ball. The beanbag came out. It is a fumble. Clay Cromwell got in his face. It looked like, now they're going to say it's Navy football. To me, Andre, it looked like Brin tried to scoop that forward.
Fumble recovered by the offense.
I think he tried to bring it in. He brought his hands up to throw it, his arm up to throw it, but then brought it back down, and that's when he was encountered and the ball came out.
Navy, the one official pointed the wrong direction. This is Tulsa football here.
They might have tried to scoop it or throw it or whatever, however you describe it, maybe later, but that looked like a fumble on the replay.
I agree with you. Looking at the replay, I think that was indeed a fumble, and so Navy will get it back as the ball goes inside the 20-yard line. Navy's 2nd possession off a 53-yard punt when we come back.
Searching for meaning in a relentless world, always connected, but somehow alone, trapped by illusion. We offer another path, where the battle to belong begins. Awakened by a calling, united by the cause you fight for. No one can take away what it means to be among the few, the proud, the Marines.
all day. I put in the work all day. I put in the work all day. Look, no, I don't care what you think or say. I put in the work all day. I put in the work all day.
What is this?
Is that a hairball? They're everywhere.
We have a cat problem.
Gentlemen, the Heisman House is getting a dog. Go show those cats who's boss.
Well, that didn't work out well.
Wealth is your first big investment. Worth is a partner to help share the load. Wealth is saving a little extra. Worth is knowing it's never too late to start, or too early. Wealth helps you retire. Worth is knowing why. Principal, for all it's worth.
Introducing Wendy's new hot and crispy fries. Preferred almost 2-to-1 over McDonald's. Try them today, only at Wendy's.
This is strictly business. This is Sparta!
Tomorrow night, Saturday Night Football presented by Capital One. So many questions in this game. How's Sean Clifford going to play? Will Ohio State get a big win for itself? Will it go 9 overtimes? 7:30 Eastern Time on Saturday, 4:30 Pacific on the ESPN app. One app, one tap. C.J. Stroud, one of the best quarterbacks in the FBS.
Really starting to play some good football.
Very stern look on his face, by the way. He's ready to go against Penn State. And here is the Navy offense again. And they'll go straight ahead for Isaac Ruas and a gain of 2. I mean, look, if you're Ohio State here, you have the Oregon game that you'd rather have back.
Yeah.
And you'd like to have a big win over Penn State, but it's not as glorious of a win because of the Illinois game last week.
It'll still be a well-played game between two teams, obviously, that have a lot on the line and a lot left to prove this season.
Will be an amazing atmosphere, as always, when Penn State and Ohio State get together. Here is the pitch, and it's AC on the run to the outside. Carlino's AC is about a yard short of the marker. It'll be 3rd down and 1.
They are working the edges. They soften you up in the middle and then go to the edge. And as soon as the defensive end to the play side squares his shoulders to the quarterback, you can just about guarantee that Ty Lavatai is going to pitch the football. If he tries to play in the middle, that's when the quarterback will usually turn it up, and they'll take positive yards to get to 3rd and short every single time.
They're about 70% on 3rd and 3 or shorter. This is Ruas trying the second door, and it's closed off.
I don't think he didn't get there. So interesting for Coach Niumatalolo here early on their end of the field. Just couldn't get the push necessary to free up the fullback, Ruas.
Looks like they're going for it. Cullen Wick with the stop there. A big returner for Tulsa back from injury. So 4th down and 1 for Navy.
They end up calling a timeout here to discuss this.
Sneak it. Here we go. They did snap it, and that was a wild-looking play. The ball came out, and there are flags down all over the place. Looks like a false start.
I think Lavatai called for it, but the ball did not come up. And so, therefore, it'll be a false start against Navy.
False start, offense. It's a 5-yard penalty. It's 4th down.
Yeah, I think everybody moved except with the exception of the center. So, yep, therefore, it's the false start, and that'll force them to punt it away. So 2 punts here early for this group from Navy, which you don't see very much.
Yeah, not at all. Camden Benjamin back to receive the punt from Reithman. Fair catch from Benjamin at the 39.5. 38-yard punt, no return. Tulsa and Navy. Somebody's going to score. Big game for Tulsa here, trying to stay in the American race.
Raw power is an iron fist. Ram power puts it in a velvet glove. Raw power lifts with its legs. Ram power also lifts with its brains. Raw power gets it done. Ram power does what's never been done before by anyone. Discover Ram Power during Ram Power Days.
During Ram Power Days, get $4,050 in total values or 0% financing for 72 months on the 2021 Ram 1500.
Our crispy, juicy, tender chicken sandwich can make you feel a lot of things. The spicy one can make you feel, what's the word? Tingly? Yeah, tingly. McDonald's spicy, crispy chicken sandwich.
Peloton, come on, let's get this workout started. Heart rate stays up. We're moving to the mat. Let's go, Peloton. Bring that thunder. As you rotate, exhale. We did it together, Peloton.
USAA is made for the safe pilots, like Matt, who can come to a stop with barely a bobble. With USAA Safe Pilot, when you drive safe, you can save up to 30% on your auto insurance. USAA, what you're made of, we're made for. Get a quote today.
Today's challenge, 3 toppings for just $10.
Mine has ham, pineapple, and bacon.
You just took me on a trip. Am I a pineapple person now? I'm a pineapple person now. Create yours, only at Pizza Hut. No one out pizzas the Hut.
America! After the past year-ish, everyone deserves something new. So, AT&T is giving everyone our best deals on every iPhone, including the iPhone 13 Pro with its amazing camera. Like everyone that worked from home or welcomed a new family member.
They were all out of dogs.
Our deals are for everyone.
It's not complicated. AT&T is giving new and existing customers our best deals on every iPhone, including up to $800 off the Epic iPhone 13 and iPhone 13 Pro.
Dion, hand it over. Now, how does that make you feel?
Like a part of me is missing.
Gabrielle?
This Oat Spice Fiji hand and body lotion has me smoother than ever.
That's what it does.
ESPN College Football Primetime is presented by Ram Trucks, Motor Trend's Truck of the Year for the 3rd year in a row, and in part by the Peloton Tread. Run faster and get stronger like never before.
You know, for this being the smallest FBS school at just over 2,900 students, they've had some dudes come through here to catch some passes, haven't they?
Yeah, Drew Pearson, newly inducted into the Pro Football Hall of Fame. Steve Largent as well, already in. Howard Twilley played here.
How tough was Steve Largent?
Very. He could spin defensive backs around, though. Amazing route runner.
Drew Pearson here tonight. We hope to hear from him later here at Chapman Stadium. First down for Tulsa. And Bryn to throw on a first down connection on a short slant for a gain of 8 to Juan Carlos Santana. Still looking for the first down of this ball game for either team.
Good target. Played at a great high school program in Texas at Katy High School. It's a football factory there.
A big game earlier against Ohio State as there is a first down and then some. Deneric Prince, the transfer from Texas A&M, and you're right, you said it earlier, this ground game is starting to kick up for Tulsa.
Yeah, great block by Ethan Hall, the tight end, to really free up Prince. And he is a guy that, you know, he's more of the physical runner. Brooks is more of a slasher, quickness and speed. This is a no-nonsense runner in Prince that just runs angry.
Once again, it's Prince, and he is spun around. It's Donald Berniard, the sophomore from Baton Rouge. They call him Biscuit. He just ate that for lunch, lost it 2.
Well, Biscuit got excellent penetration, and as soon as Prince approached the line of scrimmage, he was right there. I mean, tremendous penetration, reestablishing the line of scrimmage and basically shutting down that running play.
Hey, Biscuit's a good nickname, by the way.
That is a great nickname especially for a lineman of any sort.
Prince, again, you don't hear too many linemen named Kale Salad with strawberries, do you?
No, not at all. Diego Fagot there, the talented, Navy's best defensive player, making the stop there. But he is a guy the scouts are looking at. I think he's got a bright future and an NFL future.
Cart spent some time with him during the course of the week. A very interesting young man, Diego Fagot, out of Fort Lauderdale. Bryn under pressure, over the middle, and this is incomplete. And a marker comes in late on the play.
Super late.
Like really late.
Like Ezra Naylor, lobbied for it and got it.
It's on Rayon Lane.
Defense, number 9, 15-yard penalty, and an automatic first down.
They'll get Taylor Robinson, the safety, on the pass interference.
Matt says they're never late. He says flags are never late. Might have some trouble getting it out of there, but they're always on time.
Matt Austin, is that what it was? Just struggling getting out of the pocket?
Sure.
This is why we love our rules expert, Matt Austin. He tells it like it is. Thank you, Matt.
That one might have been a late flag.
Ooh, we got it. We finally got him to say it.
In a minute.
How about that?
Wow.
This one was on time.
Prior to the delay of game, timeout, Tulsa, their first of the half. Full timeout for media.
I mean, when you go back and look at that play, it's the guys turned around, coming back to the huddle, and then the flag comes out.
Now I'm going to be late to break because of that. No score.
Penn State, Ohio State, Saturday at 7:30 on ABC.
My retirement plan with Voya keeps me moving forward, even after paying for this. Love you, sweetheart. They guide me with achievable steps that give me confidence. This is my granddaughter. She's cute like her grandpa. Voya doesn't just help me get to retirement, they're with me all the way through it.
Come on, Grandpa!
Later. Got grandpa things to do.
Grandpas are the best. Well planned, well invested, well protected. Voya, be confident to and through retirement.
The new GMC Sierra with hands-free driving offers the most advanced and luxurious pickup in its class. Yeah, it runs.
Jake from State Farm. Thanks for the great rate on my insurance, man.
Wait, but I said Byron got the Patrick price? Thought that was our thing.
Thanks for the killer rate, Jake.
Shreddy Betty got it too?
Patrick, State Farm offers rates that fit anyone's budget, even a man handstand.
Thanks again, Jake. Up top. I'm gonna go work out these fillings.
For surprisingly great rates that fit any budget, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Call or click to get a quote today.
I know the best coffee spot in town. I can make a rustic cabin feel modern. I am a guidebook for guests. I can make an indoorsy person outdoorsy. I give families a home, not just a place to stay. I am a Verbo host.
Well, you got some good deer pics?
Yes, sir, I got them.
Well, how'd they look?
They look great. Here's a picture from when we planted the fields on a John Deere 5 Series. Here's another one of you and Trip from Sun South. And then here's one on the John Deere Gator. And then check this one out. This is a picture of Sun South. That's a lot of deer.
That's some great deer pics right there.
Picture yourself in a new John Deere from Sun South with savings up to $3,000 on select models. Sun South, equipment for those that do.
Now it's your chance to invest like I do in companies that make things like this jetpack, this hard seltzer, and this electric motorbike. It's all on Start Engine, which has an investor community of over 500,000 and has funded innovative startups. Go to startengine.com today and start investing. Sorry, got a jet.
Leo may have many questions. That's why we offer this free book.
Call toll-free at 1-800-300-9814.
Tell you what, Luke Fickell and his staff might be sneaking a peek at this game before they play Tulane Newton Eastern tomorrow. Tulsa, Cincinnati next week in the Queen City of Ohio. That's a big game. Iowa, Wisconsin, always a good one too.
And don't take your eyes off Tulane. Tulane, remember at the beginning of the season, they gave Oklahoma all they could handle.
Yeah, in a wild week, they didn't know where they were going to play, and everything that came along with it is Bryn to about the 7-yard line on a short hop, possibly. Ezra Naylor reached down to try and make the catch.
Well, he's trying to sell that catch like he sold that interference call. This one is going to touch the turf a little bit. Bring it on back.
Yeah, that is an incomplete pass to Naylor. Keelan Stokes dinged up tonight. Grad transfer, a grad student, I should say. So Naylor getting a little more opportunity.
It's been a rough year for Stokes. Great receiver in this program for many, many years. Just really been battling the injuries this season.
Prince trying to bounce it outside, and he's got no lane to about the 20. Gain of 2, 3rd down and 8 as Jarius Warren once again got in on the stop.
It's just fun watching Navy defensively and, you know, just doing what you're coached to do. You have a responsibility in an area to play, and they don't vacate it. They trust one another defensively, very disciplined group. They don't make a lot of mistakes, and they're going to force you to execute your offense and beat them. You're going to earn it.
Played Cincinnati very tough last week to a 7-point game late. Bryn to throw, short set, he's hit from behind. He lost the football, it's down on the deck, and it looked like Navy got on top of it. Johnny Hodges blindsided him, and it is Navy football. Marshall got on top of it, but it was Hodges who blasted him.
Recovered by the defense.
Yeah,
First
Johnny
down,
Hodges, the walk-on, who walked on at about 210 pounds, is up to about 230 now, coming off the edge and just right into the back portion of the number of Davis Brent. Never saw him coming. On 3rd down, you have to be alert that you're going to get some kind of pressure. But Navy, they lull you to sleep, playing a bunch of zone over and over again. Then all of a sudden, they blitz you, they get home.
So they do take over on the forced fumble from Hodges, and now Navy back to the steering wheel with Ty Lavatai. Pitches to the outside and Warren. And he'll go to the boundary. Downstairs, Cart.
Jason, you were talking about Michael Cooper, the wide receiver. He's the captain of captains. Well, what does that mean at Navy? He's the single captain of all 33 Navy sports. All team captains go to a leadership retreat to Gettysburg, Pennsylvania. At the end of the trip, they discuss leadership amongst the teams and all the qualities of what it takes to lead. And then they vote. He was the one. It's amazing. The one single leader of all Navy sports. He wanted to make a point to me, though, when I was on a call with him earlier this week. He leans on those captains as much as they lean on him.
So they have a group that they talk quite a bit still.
They do, yes. They're in constant communication, and he is as selfless of a player as you'll find him. He's a wide receiver at Navy, and it's the ultimate team sport, football, he said. And going from the glory of being a high school wide receiver with the touchdowns and the catches, you might not get those opportunities when you come to Navy, but when you're a receiver at the Naval Academy, when all you want to do is win, the buy-in, he said, it's pretty easy.
How about that? Great story.
That's what Coach Niamatalolo told us about him. He says, you know, he's a 6'5" receiver that has, you know, can obviously catch the football, but You never hear anything from him. He never complains about, hey, I'm open or I need X amount of passes thrown. He just stalk blocks, and when the opportunity presents itself for him to catch the ball, he maximizes.
That was Pierce Banbury coming off, starting right guard. He's also their backup center, a very important piece for Navy. So we'll see how they shuffle the offensive line. Kark, by the way, Johnny Hodges, who forced that fumble, big-time lacrosse player out of the state of Maryland. They got a bunch of them on this football team.
He was. He walked on the football team. He begged to play football, and it was after the spring season in 2020 with COVID when all spring sports were canceled. He had that itch to play football, begged and pleaded his way on the team, gained 20 pounds. He's making plays.
Yeah, 20 pounds in the offseason as Lavatai is driven back by Johansi Burnett. And there's Johnny Hodges playing just last year for Navy. Kark, the one Syracuse Final Four you missed was 2004 when Navy was there. What are you doing?
The only one since 1988. I watched it at the beach with my buddies.
You weren't listening to student radio with me and Mike Solano on the call? What were you doing? 3rd down and 5 for Navy. Lavatai to throw. He lobs it down the middle and just out of the reach of Chance Warren. Tyneil Martin, the safety, had floated over.
And I mean, just out of the outstretched hands of Chance Warren. Well thrown ball. And I watched Lavatai warm up. He can throw it. I mean, you can tell he's got a passing background. And we mentioned that earlier, that he was from a spread offense before coming to Navy, where he ran it in high school. So he can push it around a little bit.
Don't you think Martin got there a little early with the hands on the body?
I thought there was a little bumping early where it would certainly draw a flag over the other penalty we had called against Naylor.
Reithman to Benjamin. That is a blast. Benjamin driven all the way back to the 21 where he had to give ground, and Tulsa will be pushed all the way back after a 46-yard punt. Ooh, it's a spooky Halloween edition of Sunday NFL Countdown, 10 a.m. Eastern, 7 Pacific. That was an ad-lib, shockingly. The NFL's most unusual superstitions, plus Jeff Darlington with Patrick Mahomes. Big game this week for the Chiefs, and like every Sunday, all the early breaking stories, injury updates, and previews of each game right up to kickoff. Did you have any game day superstitions when you played?
No, I had to have the same pregame meal every single time, every single game. And it was, a chicken sandwich, McChicken, with fries, a Sprite, and an apple pie. That was my go-to every game.
Yeah, it's funny you say that. That actually came up with Ty Lavatai in our Zoom call this week with the Navy quarterback. He has a very similar ritual to you before games.
He's a good man. He's washing it down with a nice Sprite.
Yeah, he is. Hey, I thought you were going to say your ritual was trying to figure out which of the 3 Lions quarterbacks is going to play that day.
Well, that was part of it too. Who's going today? We probably all didn't know until right before kickoff. Some weeks.
My gosh.
Oh, what an adventure.
Yeah, I'm sorry to bring that up in the first quarter. You're not going to sleep tonight now.
I've long past it.
Bryn to throw, a lot of time, and then he gets popped at the 30 by Jarius Warren. So Navy's coverage downfield has been exceptional so far tonight.
And the defensive line to complement what the secondary's doing on the back end. It's that zone look where, they basically play man through the zone. So they're dropping to an area, and once there's a man there, they kind of lock on. But when you're the quarterback sitting there holding it gives the defensive line time to get home. And we've seen on a couple of occasions, Navy's able to get to Davis Brin.
It's a defense that held Cincinnati to 271 yards last week, well below its season average. Brenda Santana with a bullet down the middle, and that was an outstanding throw with some heat on it for a gain of 16.
Yeah, he's really become an excellent route runner, and you have to be against zone coverage, knowing where the soft spots are, where the weaknesses of the zone are, so that you can settle down and basically face the numbers towards the quarterback. Had a nice run this year. 5 catches last week for 64 yards.
Checks it down. Santana again, a lot of room to roam through that zone. And a little sidestep at the 40-yard line. It's a gain of 13 and another Tulsa first down.
And he's a fast guy too, so when you start to mesh the speed and the route running, and he's got decent hands, you know, now you get a full-on receiver in Juan Carlos Santana, a guy that you can really count on within this offense.
Yeah, possession guy can also be a little bit of a threat downfield for you as well. As we mentioned, nearly 80 yards against Ohio State. A game Tulsa played very well in earlier this year. Amari Brooks on a first down run, and he is dropped by Hodges again. Second down and 10 on the way.
These two linebackers, Hodges and Fago, as good as we've seen this year. Active guys in the middle of this defense, and we're talking about the D line along with the secondary. It's an impressive group.
Fago had a huge game against UCF in the victory. Former shot put champion, very interesting young man, Fago, who has some aspirations to play beyond this year. Play action for Bryn. He takes a shot and it's batted away. Michael McMorris got the hand in there around the body of Crawford.
Brian Newberry told me he was their best cover man, and I could see exactly why. He had a guy behind him. Crawford's behind him, but he has make-up speed to get himself back involved in the play, and then the presence of mind to just reach out at the last possible second to make sure that he gets a hand on the football.
That's as well as you can do it.
That's as well as you can do it. Almost invite the throw and then make a play.
That looked like NFL technique, is what I would say, by Mikey McMorris there. So 3rd and 10 for Bryn, and he nearly got blindsided again, just barely climbed the pocket in time to get away, and it's incomplete for Johnson.
Boy, and they're across midfield. Philip Montgomery, decision time here on whether to go for it or not. I'm sure he'd like to have about 4 yards of positive yards there to maybe go for it on 4th down. 4th and 10 looks like he's going to send his punting unit on. A pin midshipmen back inside their own 10 here.
So Lachlan Wilson back to punt. Straight up at the 40-yard line. You like the choice here?
I think you have to on 4th and 10.
How about 15?
Well, you're really going to have some room to land this baby inside the 10.
Number 9, 5-yard penalty. It's 4th down.
My argument to you back would be, with Navy's offense not doing a whole lot so far,
yeah,
how much do you really have to lose 4th and 10 from their 40?
And then you're going to gain something. You know, you would think you're going to gain some positive yards, even if you come up short. But you know, you're in a close game, no score early. Go ahead and play field position. That's a good punt.
Wilson booms it inside the 10-yard line, right around that 10, and it did go out of bounds at the 12. So a 33-yard punt and no return, and Navy will be driven back to the 12. This season, along with their contributions to universities' general scholarship funds for every field goal and extra point made, Allstate will also be donating to the American Red Cross to help with disaster relief efforts. Thank you, Allstate. So Navy gets it back from inside the 15. That Tulsa band was playing a wonderful rendition of Africa by Toto during the last break, so they're really playing the hits tonight. One of your favorites, I know, Andre. First down for Navy. They will go straight ahead. And a medium gain down to the 18. Downstairs to Kark.
Well, last time out, we saw Navy's Pierce Banbury out and getting helped by the trainers. Trainers were working on his right leg. Last time I checked, and they walked him to the training room to get further evaluations. And I'll tell you what, this is the most valuable player on the Navy offensive line. He's played 2 spots, center and guard, and might be their best lineman as well.
See Bertezzi coming in. Thank you, Kark, for that update. As they will go with Lavatai straight ahead to dig themselves out of that hole. Gain of 5. And a first down as he put it on the deck and then picked it right back up.
And with the presence of mind, it just, hey, just get up the field with it. Take what's there, turns it into a first down.
See if they do run a play here. Wouldn't imagine they would you?
No hurry. Get to the second quarter and do business there.
It's the very definition of shortening the game. That's what Navy does. Nothing. Tulsa Navy after 1 quarter from Oklahoma.
Welcome to Allstate, where we've just lowered our auto rates. And savings like that follow you everywhere. Now get new lower auto rates with Allstate. Because better protection costs a whole lot less. You're in good hands with Allstate. Click or call for a lower auto rate today.
To run a growing business is to be on a journey. And along the ride, you'll find many challenges. Your Dell Technologies advisor is here to help, so you can stop at nothing for your customers.
Other delivery apps add surprise fees. At Domino's, we're giving out surprise frees instead. When you order delivery online, you could be surprised with free food. I love it. From Domino's.
So ashamed I overpaid for this used car. I've decided to go undercover. Guess I picked the wrong used car site.
Remember, if you don't see me, you're not seeing the most accurate price. Shop at Carfax. You won't have to overpay on a used car again.
Hey, Bob.
Oh, my. Hey, Beth, how we feeling?
Good.
Yep.
Moving.
Shop millions of great deals, all with a free Carfax report. Only at the all-new Carfax.com.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Our crispy, juicy, tender chicken sandwich can make you feel a lot of things. The spicy one can make you feel, what's the word? Tingly? Yeah, tingly. McDonald's spicy, crispy chicken sandwich.
So you got yourself an EV.
Well, it's a plug-in hybrid.
Plug-in hybrid what?
EV?
Yeah, it is. Did you use gas today?
No, but I can if I need to.
Right, and it's quiet, clean, high-tech, all that EV stuff.
Oh, yeah.
So?
I got myself an EV.
Yeah, you did.
Sarah, do you hear that voice? I don't hear any voice.
Yeah, I don't hear any voice.
Yeah, we don't hear any voice. Oh, okay.
Evolve your journey in the first ever Tucson plug-in hybrid EV.
How do you make America's #1 work brand for slip-resistant footwear even better? Add Podiatrist Certified Arch Support. Presenting Skechers Arch Fit, slip-resistant footwear with Podiatrist Certified Arch Support for all-day comfort. Try Skechers Arch Fit, work footwear available for men and women.
You're watching ESPN College Football Primetime, presented by Ram Trucks. Couple days before Halloween. Candygram, Landshark. We had Landshark in the band. There you
go.
Yeah. Chevy Chase going to be at the door. No score here. 88 total yards through a quarter. And Navy has shortened the game. As they plan to, they will run straight ahead on this carry with Harris to set up second down and long, maybe 2 yards.
See that nice little fake to Jaden Umbarger coming around. At some point, Navy will get to it where they run the fullback dive, and then all of a sudden it's a pitch to a receiver coming around the other way. They get you going one direction and then hit you with the misdirection.
And that's what makes him beautiful. 11 carries, 1 pass. Pitch goes to Warren to the outside chance. Warren dropping the shoulder and getting near the line to gain to the 31. So it'll be third down coming up for Navy.
Yeah, nice job by James Harris, the fullback. Getting out in front, slot back to that side, throws a nice block. Should have cut inside, might have picked up the first down. But this is where Navy wants to live. Right here in third and short. They'll 3 yards in a cloud of dust you all the way to first down, 4th and 1, and then a first down.
Yeah, 3rd and 3 and shorter. They're about 70% this year. Straight ahead, and not a whole lot there. Stevenson got in there against Harris and drove him back. So the big cat, Tyara Stevenson, makes a stop.
It's hard to move guys like Stevenson, who's 365 pounds. You got Jackson Player, who is in there as well. That is, you know, he's a guy that's tough to move inside. Maybe doesn't blink. They're going for it here.
At least showing it. They've gone for it on 4th down as much as anybody except for Ole Miss this year and Lane Kiffin. And now they will
Timeout.
call the timeout.
Navy.
I think both coaches are being a little conservative here with no score and trying to play field position against one another.
Navy's got to win out to get bowl eligible. No score, 2nd quarter.
Managing type 2 diabetes?
On it.
On it.
On it with Jardiance.
Meet the people who are managing type 2 diabetes and heart risk with Jardiance. Jardiance is a once-daily pill that can reduce the risk of cardiovascular death for adults who also have known heart disease, so it can help save your life from a heart attack or stroke. Jardiance also lowers A1C, and it may help you lose some weight.
Jardiance can cause serious side effects including dehydration, genital yeast or urinary tract infections, and sudden kidney problems. Ketoacidosis is a serious side effect that may be fatal. A rare but life-threatening bacterial infection in the skin of the perineum could occur. Stop taking Jardiance and call your doctor right away if you have symptoms of this bacterial infection, ketoacidosis, or an allergic reaction. And don't take it if you're on dialysis or have severe kidney problems. Taking Jardiance with a sulfonylurea or insulin may cause low blood sugar.
Lower A1C and lower risk of a fatal heart attack? Yep, they're on it with Jardiance. Ask your doctor about Jardiance.
I put in the work all day. Look, no, I don't care what you think or say. I put in the work all day. I put in the work all day.
I am the greatest woman of all time.
Now it's your chance to invest like I do in companies that make things like this jetpack, this hard seltzer, and this electric motorbike. It's all on Start Engine, which has an investor community of over 500,000 and has funded innovative startups. Go to startengine.com today and start investing. Sorry, got a jet.
I require seasoned adventurers.
Come on, think you like this? He needs your help.
I got your back.
It has begun.
This is real? We work on an alternative revenue stream.
Fourth and 1, Navy's going to line up to punt. College football playoff rankings coming out this coming week. We'll see who's in the top 4. Cincinnati and the Americans should be represented if they can get by Tulane. You like this choice by Navy here?
I do. I really do, because, oh boy, as we say that, they fake, you run a fake, or they give the look of a fake. But I like it because Tulsa really hadn't done anything on offense to pull you out of your game plan yet.
Fair catch for Benjamin all the way back at the 20. I'll give him the 21. It's a 47-yard punt with no return. Yeah, Tulsa, 56 total yards so far.
They were trailing, or, you know, the threat of Tulsa going up by 17, which is that magical number when you play Navy. You want to get to 17 points to force them out of their comfort zone. It just hadn't happened. So you continue to play the field position battle. This is playing right in the Navy's hands as we get closer towards the half.
What do you want to see more of from Davis Brin here?
Spread the ball around a little bit more. He's holding it a little bit too long against his zone defense, allowing the pass rush to get home.
They'll run it with Prince. Marshall was there to meet him. 2nd down and 10 coming up. I mean, Davis Brin against Ohio State threw for 428. He came in last year, had the Hail Mary in the game against Tulane. He's got some pedigree now in his redshirt junior season out of the San Antonio area.
Maybe just overthinking things a little bit too much. Go ahead and see it and just let it rip. He's got a fine group of receivers around him. We've mentioned Crawford, Johnson, Santana, the big-time receivers.
Josh Johnson, 2 targets, no catches so far, and this is a delay for Prince, and he goes down, hit in the backfield and dropped. So 3rd down coming up as Justin Reed had the penetration.
Boy, that was well played by the true freshman, Justin Reed. Has a bright future, and he was on his way to Brin and just saw him hand it off underneath to Prince and made one heck of a play.
What do you think of the play call there at 2nd and 9?
Draw play, I like it. Obviously the defense, you have them thinking pass. They're already in zone drops, but you look at it and Reed just made a heck of a play.
Marshall's lined up at the far side of the formation like he's going to come with pressure. And now he backpedals into Johnson's area, so Brin wanted to throw that direction. Now he has to tuck it, and he gets dropped by Fagot to set up 4th down. So, nice defense.
You like that punt now by Navy?
I do.
Yeah, I mean, that's why you do it, is to play the field position battle. 3 and out, you force Tulsa to give it right back to you. And with any type of return by Chance Warren, they're going to have excellent field position. So this is swung in the favor, the field position battle, obviously swung in the favor of Navy.
This will be punt number 8 of the ball game. Again, Tulsa has never beaten Navy at home.
Good punt.
Fair catch for Warren at the 31. It's a 46-yard punt and no return. If you're into punting, this is your ball game. There'll be offense at some point. A big game for Tulsa.
It took a while to get up here. We started out around 1959.
Then we took a hard left in East Africa.
A right at Baja.
A 180 in the empty quarter. And that 65-degree incline at Hell's Revenge.
A few million miles later, and voila. But we didn't do all that just to get here. We did it to give you a truck that'll take you anywhere. This is the new Nissan.
Today's challenge, 3 toppings for just $10.
Mine has ham, pineapple, and bacon.
You just took me on a trip. Am I a pineapple person now? I'm a pineapple person now. Create yours, only at Pizza Hut. No one out pizzas the Hut.
When he proposed, he incorporated my dad.
He passed away when she was just 2.
He handed me a letter. May I marry your daughter? It's more than a ring. It's love.
Introducing the Closer Together collection. Inspired by your love stories. Jared, love brilliantly.
Don't be fooled by the bike or judge him by his jacket. While Ted's eyes are on the road, his heart stays home. He's got Gloria and 10 grandbabies to prove it. But his back made weekend rides tough, so Ted called on the card that's even tougher. And the Medicare coverage trusted by more doctors. Medicare from Blue Cross Blue Shield. By your side, no matter what. That's the benefit of Blue. Find your local Blue Cross and Blue Shield plan at benefitofblue.com.
Searching for meaning in a relentless world. Always connected, but somehow alone. Trapped by illusion. We offer another path, where the battle to belong begins. Awakened by a calling, united by the cause you fight for. No one can take away what it means to be among the few, the proud, the Marines.
You want fries with that?
Introducing Wendy's new hot and crispy fries. Preferred almost 2-to-1 over McDonald's. Try them today, only at Wendy's.
Angie's List is now Angie, and it's easier than ever to get your projects done right. With Angie, you can connect with top pros and see ratings and reviews. And when you book and pay through Angie, you're covered by our happiness guarantee. Check out Angie.com today. Angie, and done.
ESPN College Football Primetime, presented by Ram Trucks, is brought to you by Angie, formerly Angie's List, your home for everything home.
A lot of Supermen in this game, by the way. Some young Halloween costumes. Tulsa and Navy, good stuff. A young Davis Brin grew up in the San Antonio area, a Spurs fan, and 3 for 7 so far in the ball game. Navy has kept him pretty quiet to this point.
Really have solid defensively, and they get this option attack going. It could be trouble for Tulsa not being able to move the football.
Talked about all the wide receivers. That ball nearly didn't get exchanged. Ruas, I believe, ended up with the football on 2nd down. Downstairs, Kark with one of those wide receivers.
Yeah, I'm with the biggest legend in Tulsa history, the Tulsa legend and Hall of Famer, 2021 inductee into the Hall of Fame, Drew Pearson. And Drew, yeah, you got the Super Bowl ring, you got the Hall of Fame ring. Everyone loves you in Tulsa too, Drew. What type of impact did this place have on you?
It had a big impact because I came here from South River, New Jersey. It was a big transition for me culturally and athletically. But the impact they had, they groomed me to be an adult, to prepare me to go to the Dallas Cowboys and have some success. So, I had a great time playing football here, played a lot of Division I teams here, Division I football. But the best thing I got coming out of Tulsa University is that education. Because nothing like the Tulsa University education.
You ain't kidding. You won the President's Award here.
Yeah.
The most unselfish and the most spirited person on campus. Where did those type of characteristics come from, Drew?
Just kind of growing up, around the family, growing up with 7 kids in the family, you learn how to lead, and sometimes you learn you have to follow as well. So all those things, characteristics came from growing up, and you bring them here to Tulsa, and they cultivate them, make them even better. So now when you go to Dallas, now you have a chance to make that Dallas Cowboy football team.
You finished with the Cowboys in 1983. It was a long wait to get into the Hall of Fame 2021. Describe that journey emotionally.
Yeah, emotionally it was tough. You watch guys go in, you can't complain because those guys that go in ahead of you, they're Hall of Famers, okay? There's no question about it. Like Steve Largent, wide receiver from Tulsa right here. So, you kind of just wait your turn. And that's the Pro Football Hall of Fame. How do you criticize that? Because if you are in there one day, you're with those guys. And they say, hey, why are you with us? You criticized us. So you want to do it right, and I tried to do it right in my weight, and I was patient, and I had the faith throughout it all.
Navy has a Hall of Famer. Your quarterback, Roger Staubach. You guys have a wager on tonight or what?
No, he doesn't bet, and I don't either, but I'll do some bragging if we beat these guys tonight, and I'm sure he'll do some bragging if Navy beats us.
Absolutely. You are a gem, Drew Pearson. Congratulations at halftime.
Right
the fans will be going nuts.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that, so stay tuned.
Great stuff.
How fun is he, by the way?
That is great.
Drew Pearson, ladies and gentlemen. Pro Football Hall of Famer. It's just so cool to see how happy he is.
The original 88 with the Cowboys.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Sign an autograph. Right back to it. How about that guy? No score.
We're back on the Corona Hotline Show with superfan Jeremy. Jeremy, it's a long season. How do you unwind?
Well, I grab a Corona.
Go on.
And I watch football.
And
that is it.
Brilliant.
Find your game day good life. Our crispy, juicy, tender chicken sandwich can make you feel a lot of things. The spicy one can make you feel, what's the word? Tingly? Yeah, tingly. McDonald's spicy, crispy chicken sandwich.
This football season, no matter where you are
or how you pregame. We are all Tailgate Nation.
This football season, buy 4 participating items and save $50 off Fanatics gear at wearetailgatenation.com.
You know, if we take that wrapper back to the store, it can be recycled into other stuff.
Well, I want my wrapper to be a hang glider!
How about a park bench?
Dad, you need to think bigger.
Recycle your specially marked Crunchy Bar wrappers in-store now.
Peerless design, cutting-edge tech, and a world-class interior. The exhilarating Mercedes-Benz GLC. Extraordinary runs in the family.
When you use Constant Contact, prepare accordingly. Let's win this with email marketing and more to drive your business forward. Constant Contact. Try it free today.
USAA is made for the safe pilots, like Matt, who can come to a stop with barely a bobble. With USAA Safe Pilot, when you drive safe, you can save up to 30% on your auto insurance. USAA, what you're made of, we're made for. Get a quote today.
You only get one first bite of the Kentucky Fried Chicken sandwich, so you better make it the best one, which is this one here. Oh, but it's also this one. Oh, but this one's a good-looking bite, too. Try the Kentucky Fried Chicken sandwich today for just $3.99. It's finger-licking good.
Welcome to a dark night at the shoe. You could just feel the intensity of this rivalry.
Penn State, Ohio State, Saturday at 7:30 on ABC.
Been on the charts for 500 weeks, so somebody love when I speak.
Huge game on Monday Night Football. Chiefs are in pretty much a must-win. 8 Eastern Time. Giants and the Chiefs.
Need one bad.
Real bad.
Badly.
I wonder what Eli and Peyton are going to have over on ESPN2. Last week, Peyton and Eli especially, were needling Tom Brady while Peyton was wearing his Ole Miss jersey. Here is Watkins off the spin. Anthony Watkins with tremendous speed. He is their big play threat, and he's inside the 10.
How about as equally as impressive is the tackle by Michael McMorris, who did not give up on the play, because easily he could have just said, hey, he's gone. Watkins is gone. But he tracked him down.
So go right back there, and he goes down inside the 10. 2nd and goal. That's a 78-yard run for Watkins, his longest of the year.
Well, the initial move by Watkins on Hodges gets him free, but you'll see number 5, McMorris, doesn't give up on the play, and that's what the game is all about right there, effort. Saving a touchdown run.
5th-year player for Navy, Mikey McMorris. And now Watkins driven back hard by Hodges, who looked frustrated.
He didn't miss him that time.
No, he didn't.
He locked in, and the radar led him right to Watkins. That's one heck of a play, though. I just love effort, and McMorris showed it that play, tracking down Watkins, he's a big play back in his own right. You saw the move that he threw on Hodges, but equally as impressive was Michael McMorris.
So now Tulsa has a 3rd down and goal. Play clock ticking down quickly here. Design roll for Bryn, and he just has to chuck it out of bounds. So the pressure from Fago, and because of the McMorris play downfield, Tulsa can only get 3.
I mean, that should teach a lot of young players about effort and not quitting. And he may not have had the best angle, but he certainly just used everything he had to track down Watkins and hold him. Now they're holding Tulsa to a field goal attempt because of that effort.
For 3. And this is good. You learned early at the Naval Academy, time, tides, and formations wait for no one. The game didn't wait for McMorris. He made it happen, and Navy holds Tulsa to 3.
Regina approaches the all-electric Cadillac Lyriq. It's a sunny day.
Nah, a stormy day.
Classical music plays.
Brass band, New Orleans.
She drives hands-free along the coast.
Make it Palm Springs.
Cadillac is going electric. If you want to be bold, you have to go off script.
Experience the all-electric Cadillac Lyriq.
Surprise freeze are coming! Domino's has surprise freeze!
Other delivery apps add surprise fees, but Domino's is adding up to $50 million in surprise freeze to online delivery orders. And we tried some unique ways to tell people they're getting free food.
From Domino's!
A lion! Ah, yes, the king of the jungle. Time for a Red Bull. Red Bull? Still, you'll never be faster than a lion. I don't have to be quicker than the lion, just faster than you. Red Bull gives you wings.
What if smartphones were more than just smart? The all-new Google Pixel 6, with our most advanced and inclusive smartphone camera yet. It truly sees you, not a blurry face. It makes motion silky smooth. And for things you don't want to see, it removes them instantly with Magic Eraser. Pixel 6 is the highest rated phone for security and has 24-hour adaptive battery that sends power precisely where you need it. Live Translate speaks your language and hers, however you speak it. Pixel 6 even adapts to match your style. It's the phone that understands we're all different. Google Pixel 6. For all you are.
Welcome to Allstate, where we have all new lower auto rates. And savings like that will make everyone feel like an MVP. Now get new lower auto rates with Allstate. Because better protection costs a whole lot less. You're in good hands with Allstate. Click or call for a lower auto rate today.
Let's go back and take a look at the Anthony Watkins run and the touchdown-saving tackle by Michael McMorris. He's on the far side at cornerback into the boundary, and he just doesn't give up on the play. Watkins with a great move against Hodges, and now the sprint is on. The race is on, but McMorris tracks him down, saves a touchdown with his effort, and because of it, Navy's able to hold to just a field goal rather than giving up the 7 points. This had to go back to that. It was an outstanding effort.
It's a good return for Navy across the 35.
Excellent.
And so, look, nobody would have blamed Mikey McMorris for not making that play. He did, and so Navy's within 3. Saturday Night Football presented by Capital One in the Big Ten. It's Penn State in Columbus to take on Travion Henderson and the Buckeyes at the Shoe. It will be an electric atmosphere, 7:30 Eastern, 4:30 Pacific on ABC and the ESPN app.
Gotta come ready to play Penn State. A team that's the defense is starting to round out well, and young quarterbacks starting to play some good football.
Yeah, Penn State got shocked by Illinois last week. Didn't really see that coming as the Haywood return gets Navy to the 40-yard line. Pitch to Warren. Warren got an alley to the 48. Sawyer had pursuit. Tyon Davis had to make the final tackle. It's a gain of 8.
Macy with a nice block as well that allowed Warren to turn the corner. And this is how they want to execute. This is where they want to live. Second down and short, second and medium.
You got to believe, too, the play calling will be a little bit different going down the stretch of the first half this week after what happened with the blocked field goal against Cincinnati last week. Harris, first down Navy.
The Jackson player shot a gap and missed. And that allowed Harris to just kind of wedge his way forward to pick up the first down. The last thing Tulsa wants is for the fullbacks, Ruas and Harris, to get going, because that's the key that kind of starts the ignition for this option attack.
There's that reverse you were talking about to Umbarger, and Tulsa snuffed it out after a short gain for Davis. They set it up earlier. There it is.
Yeah, it did. That's exactly right. A nice job by Davis to kind of reroute Umbarger where he doesn't get a full head of steam. It may have happened a little bit too fast. It may have been Reeves, Trayvon Reeves, who initially slowed Umbarger down.
You know, Clark mentioned this in the open, but it is a difficult week for a defense against Navy because you have to build a scout team that knows how to do this.
Yeah.
Joseph Gillespie, the defense coordinator, said one of the guys who really is his MVP in a week like this is Kamani Brown, who they call Showtime, who plays the role of Lavatai. And the Navy quarterback does get knocked down at the 36. It's a first down for Navy. But they've got a guy who's in charge of basically becoming Lavatai to try and stop runs like this.
Yeah, watch the block by James Harris, though, the fullback. There was a nice block to kick out a linebacker, and that allowed Lavatai to turn up the field, square his shoulders, and pick up the first down. Navy now cooking with some hot stuff.
Ruas is in. And it is Ruas on the run for a couple of yards to the 32. You talk to coaches and they tell you good time, bad time to play Navy. What you really end up with is there's no real good time. Here's when you don't want to play an option team.
Yeah, the first game of the season is probably the best game, but the best time. But you don't want them there. You don't want them the last game of the season or any time in between, unless it's like Tulsa had a bye week. That's about the best you can do when you're talking in season.
But then they ruin your bye week.
No doubt.
You got to spend time on it.
You're spending every available minute preparing.
Lavatai himself got hit hard and knocked down at the 29. Clark?
Yeah, Jason, you mentioned Showtime running the option, but when you talk to Joseph Gillespie, the defensive coordinator for Tulsa, he says the fullback bothers him the most because a lot of teams don't recruit fullbacks. Getting a guy like Showtime athletically, he can replicate what a Navy quarterback does, but a fullback is a bruiser who loves to just lick people in this offense.
And then you're trying to, simulate the offensive line, but you don't want to cut your own guys and risk injury in preparation for playing a team like Navy.
Yeah, Gillespie said you don't want to put a spring on their forehead to make them just keep popping up over and over again all week long. There's a pitch from Lavatai. They do get to the outside, and this is going to be 2 yards short.
They won't even think about it here. This is go-for-it territory for this Navy offense. Mentioned it earlier on the season, 67%, 18 of 27. That's 26th best on fourth down in the country. Big down here for Tulsa.
Yeah, fourth down and 2. That is wheelhouse for Navy.
Imagine they would go wide side of the field here.
Well, Y had the last carry. And let's see. They're going to go ahead and use the timeout, I believe.
They're trying to draw Tulsa off sides, and nice job by Philip Montgomery, Joseph Gillespie, and his bunch defensively to stay home and not jump to give Navy the free 5 yards in the first down.
Well, you're going for this here, right?
No, there's no doubt.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you're going for it.
Yeah. Few upcoming American Conference events on ESPN Plus. You should get it, by the way. ESPN Plus, good stuff. UCF and Temple, Saturday, noon Eastern time from Philly. The American Women's Soccer Championship starts Sunday in the first round. And Tulsa's men's soccer program has had a fantastic year, number 8 in the country. 8 Eastern time against the UCF Knights. If you're an American Conference fan, you got to have it. Sign up today, ESPNplus.com/.
I do have it. I've got a login and a password. I can get in there. Watch everything there.
I wasn't just talking to you. I mean, there are other people.
I thought you said when you got to get it. I thought you were directing that to me. I'm like, oh, I've got it.
Got very personal for a second there on the ESPN Plus.
No doubt about it, I got it.
How about the little Naval Academy fan watching the game here in Tulsa? 4th and 2. If you're Tulsa's defense, where's your mind?
It's stopping the fullback. And I think, you know, it may have to really clear itself up to give it underneath. And Tulsa's going to counter with their own timeout. Get the look that Navy wants to run.
30 seconds.
And now you'll see Coach Niumatalolo maybe change up what he originally was going to call because of the timeout by Philip Montgomery. This little chess match being played right here between both squads, showing you the importance of this 4th down.
Yeah, huge right now. Tulsa decides to use the timeout. We've seen no passing yards so far for Navy. They've attempted 1 pass. It was interesting. Clark mentioned this in the open. When we talked to Joseph Gillespie, what a great hat, by the way. It's pitching a little bit towards starboard. But look, Joseph Gillespie must have said 4 times when we were talking to him, I'm sick of it. I'm sick of this.
Yeah.
I'm sick of getting ready for Navy. He does a great job, by the way.
He's
Future
done
head coach
a heck of
material.
a job of getting his group prepared and playing against this option attack here early.
Lavatai stood up and knocked down. We'll see where he stretched to. He was met by Burnett. I think he's a little short, Andre. Oh, a marker down, too. A marker down late.
It's going to be a unsportsmanlike conduct penalty against Tulsa.
Stevenson, maybe?
Yeah, and it's going to give Navy the 1st down anyway, even if he were short.
We'll check what the marker is officially, and I do want to ask Matt Austin when we
The ruling on the field is the runner was short the line of game, and there is no foul to play. It's 1st down.
Well, they took it to pick the flag up.
So I want to ask Matt Austin, what would lead you to pick a flag like this up, our rules expert, Matt?
Well, I think there might have been a little pushing in there. Maybe they thought the guy, with a little overemphasis, took a dive, something like that. It looked like it was a late flag dead ball foul. So I have a feeling that they got cooler heads prevailed. They got together and said, listen, that doesn't rise to a 15-yard penalty at this point.
So that's what you're looking at in terms of picking it up, that it's not excessive enough, essentially?
Exactly. Now, there could have been a live ball foul. The flag was thrown a little bit later, but that doesn't seem logical in this case. So, yeah, I think they just decided that, hey, that was not enough.
Thank you, Matt. Here's a look at it. Down at the bottom of the screen there, pushing. And now marker in here.
False start action by Tulsa.
False start, offense, number 47. 5-yard penalty. It's 1st down.
And before the false start, I would have called for Davis Brin maybe put a little air under one after an emotional stop by Tulsa, and maybe a little frustrated. They dial up a deep shot, but not with that 5-yard tag.
1 timeout left for Tulsa, and that is it. So they will run it straight ahead, which got Watkins a 78-yard gain earlier. This is Brooks on a gain of about 5 on 1st down.
Well, it has been one hard-fought 1st half, as neither team really, we had Navy bend a little bit, but didn't break. Because of it, we're at 3-0.
Brin to throw to the outside. First catch for Johnson. And he goes down in the arms of Marshall across the 30. So it'll be 3rd down and about 2 for Tulsa. Explosive player, Josh Johnson. His brother Frankie was a Tulsa Golden Hurricane player in '96 to 2000. And this is going to be a stop for Navy.
Yeah, it's a hurry up and a great stop Navy. Again by Marshall, who has just been a tackling machine here in the 1st half. So what do you do if you're Philip Montgomery? I think you got to punt the football away here with 1:08 on the clock. And it seemed like Navy was late, maybe getting themselves ready, and Marshall's coming from way up top, right unblocked into the legs of Shamari Brooks.
So how about Navy using a timeout there with 1:08? Now, you use that timeout and you are setting yourself up for literally just about the same issue you had late 1st half against Cincinnati last weekend, when you passed, got sacked, got into deep field goal range, and had a block turn into a Cincinnati field goal, which gave Cincinnati the lead at halftime. They go for the block and do not get there. And so Navy will have it with Warren at the 22-yard line.
Yeah, I guess it's an unconventional way to play offense when you get in situations like this and you run the option. It's not like big plays come from it unless you free up a fullback, or a lot has to happen. And so you would normally say, well, you're looking for a drive starting play. That's tough in the way they go about doing their business.
Normally a drive starter for them is 3 yards, and then 5 minutes later you're in field goal range.
And you're not going to have enough time with 101 and no timeouts to really do it the normal way.
That was interesting. They called that timeout, Andre. See what they have in mind. Everybody moved except the quarterback. So that's
and the center.
Yeah,
center again with a late snap. Masani was just
start. Offense, number 71. 5-yard penalty. It's first down.
They call it on Pena, but it's Masani who's not snapping the football. That's throwing everybody off. So now I think you just get to the locker room.
Yeah, take a couple knees, call it a first half, and you're within 3.
You definitely don't want to make a mistake down here, especially a ball handling mistake.
It's a good point. Is the exchange worth it? They will pitch it. It's Warren with Harris in front of him. And they'll wind the clock. He's down inbounds on the tackle from right.
I thought for sure he would have a chance Warren would get out of bounds, but he came around just inbounds, which that clock's they may get another play or two run, but not much.
My question is why?
Well, you have a ball. My answer would be you can't score enough points in the first half of a football game. And so you never know if one's going to break or not. Like that. That's why.
And there it goes. AC down the sideline. AC is knocked down inside the 15.
There's your answer.
There it is.
Big Cat.
I'm telling you, just when you think you know what you're watching for an entire half, Navy's in field goal range.
Call the timeout because you need the football to score. And here's Navy with an opportunity.
Figure spike it right here, right? And they do. Boy, player got in there fast.
He is just a wrecking ball in the middle. They can play him in the middle over the center. They can play him outside, but it's just a nice job of running the option. You can't think the half is over and that Navy's going to shut it down. They are trying to move it. They just do it their way. And a big play here by Davis to save a touchdown. It's a great effort in his own right.
Now, no timeouts, 13 seconds. They're not kicking the field goal. This has got to be a pass, right? Timeout, Tulsa.
Timeout. Tulsa. Their final timeout. 30 seconds.
Boy, I'm equally as impressed with Davis tracking down AC as I was with McMorris and his tackle, because it saved a lead. That was a go-ahead score if AC reaches the end zone. So now, at the very least, you're right. You got to throw the football here.
But if you do, you can't take a sack. I mean, that's the lesson they learned.
That's exactly right. You can't throw it over the middle and have somebody tackle because the time is going to run out. So you want at least a field goal out of this.
That run went for 64 for AC. The other 26 plays in the first half went for 85 yards for Navy. So they nearly doubled their output on the one run by Carlinos AC, the quantitative economics major.
Can't go forward by living in the past. Can't think about what happened last week against Cincinnati.
You suddenly became a philosophy major.
That's exactly right.
But you're right. I appreciate that. That takes some guts by Navy, and it worked out very well for them so far. Lavatai, back of the end zone, incomplete.
Time for one more.
Do you?
I would think so, but he's going to go ahead and take it with 7 seconds. I would throw one more, but obviously from a different style of offense.
Yeah, I was going to say, hey, Coach Pardee is not the guy calling the plays here.
Nope.
So, Bijan Nichols, who's 9 for 12 this year, from 29 to tie the game. Nichols sends it on its way, and it is good. So Navy does tie the game at halftime.
Freeze reset the game clock to 3 seconds.
Yeah, I thought so.
Yeah,
I thought that was a little dicey.
Yeah, I thought just once it went through, there was about 3 left. And
that's why I paused.
Somebody's in a hurry to get to halftime.
Thank you.
Some halftime food.
Hey, I think the clock operator may know exactly where the brisket is,
No
and
doubt.
he wants to be first in line.
I was telling you guys, I had lunch ordered in from my man Billy Sims' place.
How about that?
That little Billy Sims barbecue today. It was great. Actually, I got to call him up and text him and tell him I enjoyed that here in Tulsa.
Hey, Tulsa's a sneaky, fantastic food city.
Yeah.
Park?
Yeah, Big Cat, you told me last night you ventured out, and what did you have as an appetizer? I need some.
Oh, it was also pork belly, fried green tomatoes.
Oh, yeah.
I ate my face off last night.
The Big Cat, filling the belly.
Where's the next game?
That's how we do it now. We get it, we bring it back, we eat in solitude and watching college football.
No doubt. Now, I had made a promise I was going to do it, and finally got around to it this trip, and enjoyed it thoroughly. Put me to sleep. Had a nice afternoon nap after.
Yeah,
big plate of barbecue.
I was going to say that's the only option basically at that point. Short kick down to the 25, and Tulsa will have one play from scrimmage. Hey, get your nap in today because it's not coming tomorrow.
To 2 seconds.
Reset the game clock to 2 seconds. We've lost 1 second. Texas Baylor, noon Eastern time. Big game for Dave Aranda and the Bears, who are playing some great football. What else stands out?
It starts early and it just goes all throughout the day. Ole Miss Auburn, that'll be a great game that night. Tough to go for Ole Miss to go into Auburn, I think, and come out of there with a win. And then obviously the finale with Penn State and Ohio State. That'll be a good one.
Who you got? Penn State or Ohio State? You got 3 seconds.
Well, Ohio State at home.
Careful on that limb there.
Yeah.
I mean, really.
You made it easy. You set it up.
Hey, it's dangerous out there, okay? Watch
Put it on a tee. I'm a swing, baby.
Hey, Sam Ancho, Joey Galloway, Matt Berry got your halftime show after the break. We're tied at 3.
This is so crispy, juicy, and tender, you might even call it deluxe. Okay, now you can definitely call it deluxe. McDonald's Deluxe Crispy Chicken Sandwich. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Okay, let's talk about those changes to your financial plan.
Bill? Mary?
Hey, it's our former broker, Carl.
Carl, say hi to Nina, our Schwab financial consultant.
I know how difficult these calls can be.
Not with Schwab. Nina made it easier to set up our financial plan.
We can check in on it anytime.
It changes when our goals change.
Planning can't be that easy.
Actually, it can be, Carl.
Look forward to planning with Schwab.
I thought I was managing my moderate to severe Crohn's disease. Then I realized something was missing. Me. My symptoms were keeping me from being there for her. So I talked to my doctor and learned Humira is the #1 prescribed biologic for people with Crohn's disease. Humira helps people achieve remission that can last, and the majority of people on Humira saw significant symptom relief in as little as 4 weeks.
Humira can lower your ability to fight infections. Serious and sometimes fatal infections, including tuberculosis and cancers, including lymphoma, have happened, as have blood, liver, and nervous system problems, serious allergic reactions, and new or worsening heart failure. Tell your doctor if you've been to areas where certain fungal infections are common, and if you've had TB, hepatitis B, are prone to infections, or have flu-like symptoms or sores. Don't start Humira if you have an infection.
Be there for you and them. Ask your gastroenterologist about Humira. With Humira, remission is possible.
Learn how AbbVie could help you save on Humira.
that blue sky. I've got that sunshine.
Your time to invest in companies that make stuff like this hard seltzer and this jetpack is now. It's all on Start Engine, which has an investor community of over 500,000. Go to startengine.com today and start investing. Now it's your chance to invest like I do in companies that make things like this jetpack, this hard seltzer, and this electric motorbike. It's all on Start Engine, which has an investor community of over 500,000 and has funded innovative startups. Go to startengine.com today and start investing. Sorry, got a jet.
Kennedy hosts the game of fill-ins and villains.
You pronounce it.
It's weekdays at 4:30 on Buzzer.
Chair with LMAX today. Use code TV and get $50 off plus a free footrest.
It is halftime. Navy and Tulsa here on ESPN2. Sam Otto, Joey Galloway, Matt Berry alongside. Having a hard time believing that it's week 9 of the college football season. And as Matt of the American call out of American games on Thursday night, this conference is fun to watch. It's going to come down to the very end with some of the top 5 teams in this league. You've got Houston and SMU. That is a monster game over the weekend. Houston does not play Cincinnati. That would have to happen in the American Championship game. SMU still undefeated. So much to play for here in the final month for the American, which is undergoing changes, as you know, with league expansion. But, Joey, when you look at the team and the schedule this year right now, Cincinnati ranked 2 in both the AP and coaches poll. Playoff rankings come out Tuesday. What do the Bearcats have to do?
I think that's interesting when you mention the playoffs come out, the rankings come out on Tuesday. Everyone will be tuned in to find out where is Cincinnati. We know the Big Ten is going to play itself out. We know the SEC, what it is right now. Georgia's number 1. We know the Big 12 has got to play. But what do they do with a Cincinnati team that's going to struggle to get big wins on this schedule? They beat an Indiana team on the road. It turned out not to be a great team. They beat Notre Dame on the road. So this Cincinnati team is definitely a top 5 football team. How does the committee feel about the fact that they only beat Navy by 7? And we'll see what they do this weekend if they can get another big win. Does it make them look good?
Yeah, because you're not into the blowout thing. You don't think they need to be judged on blowouts?
I'm not a style points every single weekend kind of guy.
Okay.
So if you beat Navy by 7, these are young kids, 18, 19, 20 years old. They have to get up and play football games, and you're going to have close games along the way.
Talk to me about SMU.
Yeah, well, SMU, to that point, people are sleeping on SMU. Like, I've been talking this whole time, man, November 20th, Cincinnati can get a huge win against SMU. We forget SMU's undefeated as well. SMU's in the top 20 as well. Tanner Mordecai's playing phenomenal football. This offense is the number 5 offense in college football. And so you think about who's calling plays. Lincoln Riley's younger brother, Garrett Riley's calling plays. Sonny Dykes making things happen. I think we need to kind of open up our eyes to SMU. They're not sitting here saying, forget about us. They're saying, hey, watch us keep on winning and watch us possibly upset Cincinnati in November.
If they get by Houston, you need both of those teams, SMU, Cincinnati, November 20th, undefeated. Boy, that could be fun. Still ahead on this halftime report. It's a big day in the Big Ten East. The round robin gets started. You got Ohio State, Penn State, Michigan State. We'll give you keys to each of them. Plus, you know it, you love it, you want it. Virtual locks. We are on a rhythm unlike anything you've ever seen. But are you glass half full or glass half empty when it comes to Oklahoma? Find out next on your halftime report.
Each McDonald's crispy, juicy, tender chicken sandwich comes with juicy pickles. Although some may prefer to remove them, we don't understand you. But we respect you. McDonald's crispy chicken sandwich. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Searching for meaning in a relentless world. Always connected. But somehow alone. Trapped by illusion. We offer another path. where the battle to belong begins. Awakened by a calling, united by the cause you fight for, no one can take away what it means to be among the few, the proud, the Marines.
With DirecTV Stream, I can get live TV and on demand together. Watch Serena Williams, Wonder Woman. Serena, Wonder Woman. Serena, Wonder Woman.
You cannot be serious!
Get your TV together with the best of live and on demand. Introducing DirecTV Stream.
We're so embarrassed we overpaid for this used car. We don't even want to show our faces around here.
Yep. Went to the wrong used car site.
Remember, if you don't see me, you're not seeing the most accurate price. Shop at Carfax. You won't have to overpay on a used car again.
All right, kids. Coast is clear. Wait for me.
Come on, come on. Shop millions of great deals, all with a free Carfax report. Only at the all-new Carfax.com.
There goes my heart beating, 'cause you are the reason. I'd climb every mountain and swim every ocean.
Kiss the people you love. Mark this moment in time and celebrate every kiss.
Introducing Wendy's new hot and crispy fries. Preferred almost 2-to-1 over McDonald's. Try them today, only at Wendy's.
Mission Control, we are go for launch. T-minus 2 minutes and counting.
She's eating the rocket.
Copy that. She is eating the rocket.
I assume we needed that.
Lunchables, built to be eaten.
She has eaten the rocket. Over.
What is true blue? It's true loyalty. Supporting others with unwavering commitment. It's true innovation. Thinking creatively and strategically to make a difference. It's true strength. Taking risks and standing up for what's right. True Blue is a 125-year legacy. Find the true you at the University of Tulsa.
Here, I test my limits. Here, I find my purpose.
Here, I attend a top-ranked school and am taught by the best.
Here, I am part of something bigger than myself.
Here, at the United States Naval Academy, we wear the Navy blue and gold.
College Game Day, live from Michigan State, Saturday, 9 Eastern.
One of many big games on this statement Saturday. Sacho, Joey, Matt Berry back with you. Michigan and Michigan State unbeaten 6 and 8 respectively, Sam.
Yeah, so you've got a dominant defense that I see in Michigan and an explosive offense in Michigan State. Peyton Thorne, transfer. Jalen Naylor making plays. Kenneth Walker III making plays. And then you got two guys on Michigan who can make you miss in a phone booth. And those both running backs. And so it's going to be a great game. I think it's going to come down to maybe a 3-point.
Who wins?
Michigan wins by 3.
Penn State, Ohio State, the shoe.
Sean Clifford, if healthy, is going to have to play a heck of a game to stay with this Ohio State offense. In the last 3 games, have been absolutely outstanding with C.J. Stroud, 14 touchdowns, no interceptions. If Penn State can slow down the offense, maybe they have a chance to stay in this game. If they don't, it'll be a blowout.
Buckeyes, the top offense yards per game in the country. Georgia and Florida, Dogs could clinch a spot in the SEC championship.
Yes, and Georgia's the top defense in the country. Number 1. Number 2, you want to beat them, you got to run the ball. The issue is nobody can run the ball on them, and so their defense is dominant. Florida just came off of a loss to LSU. That doesn't look good. Georgia's coming off of a bye week as well, and so you think about it. They're healthy, they're rested, they're focused, they're determined. Georgia wins big.
Georgia's allowed 4 touchdowns all season in 7 games. Statement Saturday's slate. Joey, Ole Miss Auburn, one to watch.
Yeah, and Ole Miss is a team sitting at number 10 right now. We'll see what the committee thinks on Tuesday. Matt Corral and that offense, if they can get a few stops, they're tough to beat. And what does Bo Nix do on the other side for Auburn?
Man, that noon window is kind of sneaky as well, especially Texas Baylor over on ABC. You know, there's a full slate of games to pick, but lately, Joey and I, you know, we've been doing it. Back to 500 is America. Joey, 1 game under 500. Question is...
Half a game under 500.
No, that says a 1.
No, it's half a game under.
Well, it says 1. Can you be perfect?
So sad. Welcome back to Virtual Logs, people. We're feeling pretty cocky. We went 4-0 last week. We're also greedy and hungry to go 4-0 this week.
America 2-0 last week. Well done. You're also taking a team you've been 2-0 with this season. Cincinnati, minus 27 against Tulane.
Wow.
Now, the Bearcats, they lived dangerously last week. 27-20 against Navy. 1-win Navy team. And I don't mean to sound like a broken record. Bearcats, you know this. You need style points. You need to blow people out, which is why I think they're going to turn this into solid gold. They've got the 10th-ranked offense in the country. Tulane has the 128th-ranked defense. Mix it all together like a good remix. DJ Matt. Weeky week. Cincinnati minus 27.
Great minds think alike, Matthew. In my second pick, I'm going with a team that is also looking to play better after a shaky win. I got Oklahoma minus 19 against Texas Tech. Matt, now, a less positive person would think of the glass half empty in the way Oklahoma played against Texas and Kansas got off to a shaky start. Matt, but you know me.
Yeah, you. Negative.
I'm a glass half full kind of guy. I'm more positive. I'm going to look at the way Oklahoma played in the second half against Texas and Kansas. They scored 35 points in each of those halves, led by true freshman Caleb Williams. Texas Tech just fired their coach.
Ooh.
I love the minus 19. They're not going to let up, and they're going to quench our thirst.
Still trying to get over you being positive, and I know America is going to be starving for points. Iowa and Wisconsin. Iowa's a short underdog on the road. America loves the Hawkeyes +3. And it got me thinking, Iowa's short underdog on the road. Where have we been here before? Yes, week 2 takes me all the way back to week 2. Cy-Hawk, Iowa underdog on the road. They won outright. They got that gorgeous scoop and score, and America thinks it's going to happen again. Iowa plus the 3. One of the best turnover margins in the country, one of the best defenses in the country. Wisconsin minus 8 in the turnover margin department, which isn't good, which means good things coming for America. Iowa plus the points.
Okay, you like defense, and of course, I like offense. I'm going 2 top 20 offenses, SMU and Houston. The over-under is 62. I love the over. Matthew, if you haven't noticed, ever since Tanner Mordecai transferred from Oklahoma to SMU and Sonny Dykes' offense, ta-da, he's 8th in pass yards. Abracadabra. The offense is 6th in scoring at 42 points a game, and voila, Tanner Mordecai is tied for first with 29 touchdown passes. Matthew, expect a lot of offense in this game. I love the over.
So positivity and magic, equal it all up, presto changeo to your bank account. You know what I think? 4-0, 2 weeks in a row. DJ Maddie, Sam Acho, Joey Galloway, it has been our pleasure serving your halftime needs.
Wealth is your first big investment. Worth is a partner to help share the load. Wealth is saving a little extra. Worth is knowing it's never too late to start, or too early. Wealth helps you retire. Worth is knowing why. Principal, for all it's worth.
If Damian Lillard accepted his spot at the end of the bench, he never would have been at the rec center before it opened. If he listened to those who overlooked him, he never would have heard his name called as a first-round pick. And if he let 6 all-star selections go to his head, he never would have had the heart to give back to the streets that shaped him. That's the fighting spirit. That's what makes a lion. Modelo, root for those with a fighting spirit.
When I break a long run, I'm talking long. That's why I use Old Spice Triple Protection Sweat Defense. Old Spice works harder for longer.
Hey, Derek, man, you gonna be much longer.
This is gonna be a minute.
There, quit playing. There.
The lace lady travel with grace, baby. I can't afford to cover the course, so just because the seasoning and flow's already active. Only 4 years, you classic.
Every home should be a haven. IKEA.
Are you okay?
Oh, it's just a cold.
If you have high blood pressure, a cold is not just a cold. Unlike other cold medicines, Coracetin provides powerful cold relief without raising your blood pressure. Be there for life's best moments with Coracetin, now in sugar-free liquid.
We are the American.
Here we go. Yep. Nice. So many choices. Gotta go with the pepperoni.
Oh, that's interesting. Mom, did you know
Zelle is a great way to send money to friends and family, even if they bank somewhere different than you do? And there's Zelle's in a lot of banking apps? Yes. Yes, I did.
Anyway, did you know the mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell?
Of the Zelle?
No, cell.
Zelle.
No, cell.
Zelle. Zelle. Look for it in your banking app.
Your time to invest in companies that make stuff like this hard seltzer and this jetpack is now. It's all on Start Engine, which has an investor community of over 500,000. Go to startengine.com today and start investing.
Got a new house.
I think I finally found a place that I call home.
And receive a 30-day risk-free trial and $100 off.
You're watching ESPN College Football Primetime presented by Ram Trucks. This is the American Conference on ESPN. The defenses have owned the night in Tulsa so far. We're tied at 3, Navy and Tulsa. From here in Oklahoma, and Andre Ware, it's been 2 impressive plays to stop touchdowns to force field goals, but overall the defense has won.
Yeah, up front, if you're going to stop the option attack, you got to start inside with the fullback or the quarterback keeping the ball. They've been stout up front. Stevenson, Player, Wick, all those guys for Tulsa at the point of attack, kind of owning it, stopping them on a 4th down. And then here comes Tyon Davis with a great tackle to keep AC out of the end zone and keep this thing to 3 apiece. 2 really good tackles. The other you're talking about from Michael McMorris for Navy, making a touchdown-saving tackle. But defense, you're right, has been the story of the first half, or was the story of the first half.
Yeah, combined 1 for 13 on 3rd down tonight for Navy and Tulsa. And Watkins back to receive. He had the 78-yard run earlier, and he's got a crease, and he makes his own crease with a step inside Watkins. Anthony Watkins is gone. Touchdown.
Not going to catch him this time, and there's no flags on the field, so this one going to stand. 96-yard kickoff return to open the second half. I bet he got it from his teammates a little bit by getting tracked down earlier, but not this time. Breaks a couple of tackles, makes a move, and then it's a foot race. They are not going to catch Anthony Watkins this go around.
When he came out of Fort Worth, he was a top 35 running back in the nation. And for Tulsa, as a flag comes in, for Tulsa, that's even more important on that kick return because they have given up gobs of yardage.
False start, kicking team, number 78, 5-yard penalty, try for point.
The special teams was a major point of emphasis during the bye week for Tulsa.
You want to get yourself jump started. That's a heck of a way to do it. Just adding to that total yard category for Anthony Watkins.
Long's extra point is through. Well, it took a kick return for the first touchdown of the ball game. Watkins got the hat on, so does Cart.
Anthony Watkins. Dre, you remember I was asking you in the production meeting today, why isn't he getting the ball more? That's why. He is explosive. I also caught up with Philip Montgomery coming out of half, and he's really pleased with his defense. He said they're doing a great job on Navy's fullback. And when you think about it, the 85 yards of rushing, that's all they have outside of that big run, and Navy did not complete a pass in that first half. So the defense has led the way for Tulsa. He also said offensively, they can do a better job with their offensive line, getting the running game going so they can take a shot. He wants to take a shot or two on this Navy defense.
Good intel, Clark. Thank you. Saw Philip Montgomery with his son Cannon there. Son plays for his dad's team. Son is the holder on the extra point tries, the field goals as well. And for Tulsa, a 10-3 lead, trying to get to a couple possessions. And if you get there against Navy in the second half, there's a little comfort that washes over you. As Haywood's back to receive, and this ball goes rolling through the end zone.
And to Clark's point, Ruas, the fullback, has held about a yard and a half on 5 carries for about 8 yards. About a yard and a half from the fullback spot for Navy, and that's really what makes them tick. I mentioned earlier, it's kind of the key that starts the ignition to this offense, and when you can shut down the fullback, you are well on your way to containing this offensive attack.
I'm with Clark. Get Watkins the ball more, because I read the screen.
He's going to do that. Yeah, he needs it in his hands more, and you start to see why he was a top 35 running back in the country coming out of high school.
So now Navy suddenly down 7. Pitch to Warren. Chance Warren inviting contact and tight roping at the same time against Tyon Davis. That is a muscular run for Warren, and a marker comes in as well.
A little bit of face mask at the end of it, but trying to imitate Derrick Henry a little bit with that stiff
Personal
arm.
foul, face mask, defense, number 0. 15-yard penalty and an automatic first down.
So that's a net 33 yards, 18-yard run, penalty of 15.
Just on the sideline, didn't want to go out of bounds and decided to get a little extra, and in the process, Tyon Davis grabbed a little bit of his face mask.
Grabbed the rest of the helmet too while he was at it. Lavatai himself turns it upfield and breaks tackles. Finally got chopped down inside the 30-yard line by Carlisle.
We're talking to Coach Ken Niumatalolo. He was saying that they've got counters for your counter. You start shutting down the fullback, well, the quarterback's going to keep it. Then it may be inside quarterback run. It may be attacking the edge man on the line of scrimmage. They have got so many different variations that they can get to within this offense.
And they remain patient with it as Player just burst through the line and blew that thing up. That was all Jackson Player who got there first.
He has just been a thorn in Navy's side. He's so quick. This is the type of game that really sets up for him, because he can use his quickness and strength and just, blast off the football looking to tackle the fullback basically on every play.
Yeah, he had 4.5 tackles for loss in the game last year against Navy. That's a season for some people.
We feel like around here that he's got a chance to play on the next level. Not a big guy at 6 foot, but he reminds me of a teammate from Houston named Glenn Montgomery, God rest his soul, who was a similar player to Jackson Player.
Here's Warren to the edge. How so? What are the similarities?
Because of the way they're built, about 6 foot, about 294, strong, really strong in the lower body, and can really play and shed blocks quickly. And so he went on to, he was drafted by the Oilers, played there, and then went on to the Seahawks. before passing away, but he was a heck of a player. Very well respected in our program, and you knew if Glenn gave you his blessing, you were basically into the program now.
How about that?
That's the kind of leader he was.
Lavatai leans forward and does get the first down to the 16. Justin Wright stopped him, but Lavatai makes the right choice there. Young man out of Jacksonville who's got a first down.
I had a good time talking with him on Wednesday, and his kind of understanding of the triple and coming from where he, the spread type offense. He is all about it now and loving it.
It was interesting hearing him talk about just how condensed everything is at the line, and that took really a lot of getting used to for him.
Yeah, you're used to reading safeties and area outside defenders, strong safeties.
The runner made the line of gain. It's under further review.
And secondary players, whereas now he's reading the defensive line first, then edge players secondly. It's a big difference.
We're going to see when we come back whether or not Lavatai got that first down. Looked like he did at first glance. We'll check it when we're back in a couple minutes.
Progressive presents At Home with Baker Mayfield.
Hey, it's Baker from next door, and I think I got one of your packages. I opened it by mistake.
Huh. You sure they're not yours?
Yeah, pretty sure they're not mine.
Huh. Online shopping, it's my curse.
You and me both.
Hey, you got a wheelbarrow I could borrow? I'm gonna do a little mulching.
Yeah, I'll bring it over.
Today's challenge, 3 toppings for just $10.
Mine has ham, pineapple, and bacon.
You just took me on a trip. Am I a pineapple person now? I'm a pineapple person now. Create yours only at Pizza Hut. No one out pizzas the Hut.
What is this?
Is that a hairball? They're everywhere.
We have a cat problem.
Gentlemen, the Heisman House is getting a dog. Go show those cats who's boss.
Well, that didn't work out well.
Red Bull gives you wings.
There are beautiful ideas that remain in the dark. But with our new multi-cloud experience, you have the flexibility you need to unveil them to the world.
Other delivery apps add surprise fees. At Domino's, we're giving out surprise frees instead. When you order delivery online, you could be surprised with free food. I love it. From Domino's.
Are you ready for not only 17 weeks, but 18 weeks of NFL action? Ready!
I was born ready.
Yeah, baby.
While you were at the fridge, instant replay confirmed the first down. Navy's drive continues. First down and 10 from the Tulsa 16. And it's Harris for a couple of yards, not a whole lot there, to the 14-yard line. So second down coming up. And I mean, Navy, talking about defenses being a location against Navy and offenses too. Navy remains patient with what it does. A 7-point game is nothing to them.
Nothing. And you got to tip your hat to Joseph Gillespie, the DC of Tulsa, of this 3-3-5, and they've adjusted the look, really kind of containing Navy for the better part of where we are in the game, with the exception of one big run.
Harris again climbing over bodies to the 10. Joseph Gillespie, longtime head coach and athletic director at Stephenville High School, over Jared Stidham, came through there. Gillespie's final year there in 2014 and has moved on to defensive coordinator, but his name has been batted around a little bit for head coaching openings in the past. Facing a 3rd and 4 here. Each team 1 for 7 on 3rd down. Pitch from Lavatai. He's got AC, and AC is down just short of the goal line at the 1.
I thought AC was on top of Fuller. They're going to mark him shy of it, but take a close look at this. He comes down, delivers. He's still up. Knee down. Good call. He came down right on top of Fuller. The momentum took him inside the 5 to about the 2. He leaped over a defender.
Lavatai right around the goal line.
Short.
And he's short. 2nd and goal from about the half-yard line. You do it again.
How about this drive for Navy, though? In response to the kickoff return for a touchdown by Anthony Watkins. Now, they didn't panic. They didn't get out of their game plan. It's exactly what Navy does and how they go about their business, and they have methodically moved it down the field with an opportunity to score and maybe tie the game with an extra point.
5.5 minutes on the drive. Harris straight ahead, touchdown.
That's what they do. I mean, the discipline to stay the course with how they play and execute, and a couple of big plays here and there. That coming from the run game, and the result is they're a point away from tying things up.
Ten plays, 75 yards, 5:57 on the drive, and Nichols ties the game. Well, we got a good one here on Friday night, as we have most of the season. Harris scores it for Navy. We are even in the 3rd.
There's something I want to ask you.
Oh,
The new iPhone 13 Pro is here with the most advanced iPhone camera ever, and I got it at T-Mobile.
I thought you were going to talk about forever.
This is a value that lasts forever, because when you get the new iPhone at T-Mobile, trade-in value is locked in.
So we can always have a new iPhone?
Yes. So, what do you say? Switch to T-Mobile with me?
Yes.
We're going to T-Mobile!
Fall in love with iPhone. Get it on us now and upgrade every 2 years forever. Only at T-Mobile.
This is so crispy, juicy, and tender, you might even call it deluxe. Okay, now you can definitely call it deluxe. McDonald's Deluxe Crispy Chicken Sandwich. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
The new GMC Sierra with hands-free driving offers the most advanced and luxurious pickup in its class. Yeah, it rocks.
Jake from State Farm. You here to jam?
Aaron?
No, just an aspiring singer-songwriter with my bandmates. Here giving out that Rogers rate to regular folks like us.
State Farm has rates that fit anyone's budget.
Is that so? Mahalo, Kiki. In that case, this one goes out to an ex-best friend of mine who took my rate, just gave it away.
For surprisingly great rates that fit any budget, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Call or click to get a quote today.
I just got my cashback match. Is this for real?
Yep. We match all the cashback new card members earn at the end of their first year automatically.
Woo, I got my money.
It's hard to contain yourself, isn't it?
Uh-huh. Well, let it go. Woo.
Get a $1 match at the end of your first year, only from Discover.
How do you make America's #1 work brand for slip-resistant footwear even better? Add podiatrist certified arch support. Presenting Skechers Arch Fit, slip-resistant footwear with podiatrist certified arch support for all-day comfort. Try Skechers Arch Fit, work footwear available for men and women.
Great guest list for the Mannings tonight.
You've reached Peyton and Eli. Leave a message.
It's Pacino, and I want to be in the show. Foot by foot, we're going to measure Peyton's head. Watch Peyton and Eli. You never know who will drop by.
I mean, you listen to him, it's like you're watching Glengarry Glen Ross. Like that is an outstanding impersonation.
No doubt.
Peyton and Eli have had marvelous guest lists, by the way, for that show on Monday nights. Obviously,
they're a lot of fun to watch a game with.
Yeah, it seems like they have a fun little sparring deal going on with Peyton wearing that Ole Miss jersey because he lost the bet on the Tennessee Ole Miss game. Short kick, bounding to the 23-yard line, trying to avoid Watkins, and Tulsa will have it about the 27. Our drive recap brought to you by Dell Technologies. You mentioned it. Bled off some clock, got into the end zone.
Yeah, just kind of staying the course with this option attack. It started on the outside with Warren picking up a first down, then a penalty attached to it. And then the quarterback, Lavata, with a first down. Big run by AC gets him down inside the 5-yard line, and then Harris, the fullback, capping things off.
Let's see if Tulsa does take a shot like Kark was talking about that Montgomery wants to. A little counter action for Prince and a good solid first down gain for Prince in Tulsa. Give him 9. 2nd and 1 coming up.
They're playing the safety lane so low at times that I gotta believe it's inviting for Philip Montgomery to have Davis Brent put one over the top. Little play action. He's coming down helping and run support. And just play action and send one over the top on a deep post route.
Line drive throw over the middle and a first down for Tulsa to Crawford.
Yeah, one of their bigger receivers just kind of bodies up the corner, McMorris, and gets good inside position with that 6'1" frame.
Yeah, it's 6'1" on 5'9" there. A box out Frank Hape would be proud of. Play action. Maybe here's the shot. Brent wanted to load up. Now he goes to his checkdowns, thinking about running. Flag is in behind the play as well.
Yeah, going to be a hold against Tyler Smith. I think it was Busick, Jacob Busick, who he was working against, who kind of right in the middle of his pass rush threw his hands up so the official would make sure that he saw the hold.
Personal foul, hands to the face, offense, number 78, 15-yard penalty, it's still first down.
There you go, Gadlin inside the guard.
Xavier Gadlin, 15-yarder there.
He just got a handful of face masks.
Seventh penalty for Tulsa. Navy, one of the top 5 least penalized teams in the nation, so they're not going to give it back a whole lot. Here is Prince. Spiked down at the 41 and a heap by Jamal Glenn. It's a gain of 10, 2nd and 15.
That's a good, tough run by Prince. We talked about it. He is a no-nonsense runner.
Might have hurt himself there on the tackle from Glenn. So Shamari Brooks coming back in. He barely got to the sideline. To the edge, and this is caught by Crawford. Third down coming up.
He had Santana on a 9 route that got even with the safety, and all you got to do is put a little air under the football. He chose to come down to Crawford, but it was the streaking Santana that got my attention. Maybe you come back to that a little bit later.
I love you're up here. You want to throw the ball for him. Montgomery came in as an extra wide receiver. Bryn gets it across the 40-yard line at a first down for Tulsa. That goes to Santana and a gain of 10.
He started on the field like the previous play, but then decided to hook it up. Safety's getting really deep. That just gives him that area. This little sit down, and caught a couple of those tonight.
Brooks tripped up right at the point of attack. DeAndre Williams, second down and 8.
Both offenses kind of heating up a little bit.
Yeah.
Took a little while to get in here in the third quarter, but Tulsa's starting to move with some little tempo.
And this is an offense under Philip Montgomery that more often than not is very dangerous as he goes to the sideline, and that was an entanglement, a flag coming in. That's an easy call against Glenn, who was stapled to Crawford.
When he had whatever he wanted, he was going to go wide side.
Defense, number 16. The ball will be placed at the spot of the foul, and an automatic first down.
The wide side to Josh Johnson, the team's leading receiver, because he had slant routes coming in from both slot receivers, and he chose to go out wide to Crawford. I think he has the chemistry is best between Bryn and Crawford, so that's kind of his security blanket.
Feels like it. By the way, Glenn, who got the penalty called on him, won the Junior Olympics in Taekwondo when he was 10 years old, and he may have done a little Taekwondo there.
The Navy's showing blitz again. Very rarely do they show it. You see the safety down inside the box. He's coming.
And so, quick release by Bryn and juggled and dropped by Crawford. Oh, he knew what he had. Bryn released fast, and it's incomplete.
And it basically cleared itself up with Lane, the safety, kind of down where a linebacker would be. It's a nice route to beat it. Just got to hold on to the football.
He was turning upfield.
Yeah, we're looking to run a little bit too early rather than securing the catch. But that's 2 back-to-back plays that Navy and Brian Newberry, their defensive coordinator, has run blitz.
Sneaking up the safety lane again. This is Brooks. Shamari Brooks to the outside, got a block from Crawford. And Tulsa's down to the 16-yard line with a run.
Lane's got a lot of freedom to come down and then try to work himself back out of the box. And here he just kind of gets caught in the wash with Tyler Smith. Can't make a play or can't shed the block fast enough.
Go quick again and stay on the ground for nothing on first down. To one of the 5 running backs in Tulsa history over 3,000 yards at a Union High here in Tulsa, Shamari Brooks, who tore his ACL last year, came back and has been a really important part of this Tulsa offense. They try to get back to 500.
Well, I would just spin one out here to Johnson. Nobody's over and on him, and then they're going to bring a safety Lane to cover him up. That's a mismatch.
The slot at the bottom of your screen. Bryn looks that direction, and he couldn't hang on in the end zone, and it's in fact picked off the juggle. It's intercepted by Navy and Lane.
Had exactly
on the field is interception by the defense.
What he wanted.
It's a touchback.
And all Johnson's got to do is complete the catch. Can't throw it any better. Just got to catch the football. And Lane just makes one heck of a play, not giving up on it. That should be a touchdown. Instead, it's an interception going the other way.
Welcome to Allstate, where we have all new lower auto rates. And savings like that Make you feel like you won the whole dang thing. Now get new lower auto rates with Allstate. Because better protection costs a whole lot less. You're in good hands with Allstate. Click or call for a lower auto rate today.
Hey, I can tell you're a fan. Lucky for you, nothing keeps you connected like AT&T 5G.
5G, huh? Is that fast?
Oh yeah, it's fast.
And is it reliable?
Definitely is.
What about secure?
Oh yeah, it's secure.
Love it.
How many of those you got? I don't know. You're very good at whatever this is.
You flatter me.
It's not complicated. AT&T 5G is fast, reliable, and secure.
Who's on it with Jardiance?
We're 25 million prescriptions strong.
We're managing type 2 diabetes and heart risk.
We're working up a sweat before coffee.
And saying no thanks to a Boston cream.
Jardiance is a once-daily pill that can reduce the risk of cardiovascular death for adults who also have known heart disease. So it could help save your life from a heart attack or stroke. And Jardiance lowers A1C.
Jardiance can cause serious side effects, including dehydration, genital yeast or urinary tract infections, and sudden kidney problems. Ketoacidosis is a serious side effect that may be fatal. A rare but life-threatening bacterial infection in the skin of the perineum could occur. Stop taking Jardiance and call your doctor right away if you have symptoms of this bacterial infection, ketoacidosis, or an allergic reaction. And don't take it if you're on dialysis. Taking Jardiance with a sulfonylurea or insulin may cause low blood sugar.
Lower A1C and lower risk of a fatal heart attack?
We're on it.
We're on it.
Well, you got some good deer pics?
Yes, sir, I got them.
Well, how'd they look?
They look great. Here's a picture from when we planted the fields on a John Deere 5 Series. Here's another one of you and Trip from Sun South. And then here's one on the John Deere Gator. And then check this one out. This is a picture of Sun South. That's a lot of deer.
That's some great deer pics right there.
Picture yourself in a new John Deere from Sun South with savings up to $3,000 on select models. Sun South, equipment for those that do.
Now it's your chance to invest like I do in companies that make things like this jetpack, this hard seltzer, and this electric motorbike. It's all on Start Engine, which has an investor community of over 500,000 and has funded innovative startups. Go to startengine.com today and start investing. Sorry, got a jet.
Well, that's why Rome wasn't built in a day.
Huge turn of events in this game on this drop, Andre.
Yeah, it really was. And I'm thinking Josh Johnson should have been licking his chops with a safety coming over the top in Lane, and instead Lane just capitalizing on a drop, able to secure the ball, and that is very much inbounds and Navy's ball to start their drive here at the 20-yard line.
You called it before the play. It was there. Johnson knew it was there, and nothing there for Tulsa as Warren tries to get to the outside, and Tyneel Martin stops that pretty quickly. A short gain of 2. Now, Navy under Ken Niumatalolo, yeah, they're 1-6 right now. They have to win out to become bowl eligible, but they have gone to 15 bowls, a little bit before his time, but 15 bowls since 2003. You look at what they've done when he's been there as a coach in any way compared to when he's not. This is a program that he has built into something really special. Lavatai on the pitch, and he gets it to the fringe one more time for the sophomore, Vailoa Rojas, and a marker has come in.
Personal foul, hands to the face, defense, number 7. 15-yard penalty and an automatic first down.
John Martin downstairs. Kark.
You know, this is a big spot for the Tulsa defense, and you guys were both giving props to defensive coordinator Joseph Gillespie. And I spoke to him earlier in the season when we had them against Houston. He told me his 21 years as a high school coach, it allowed him to be creative, to mix things up and try things and shuffle guys around. Normally a 3-3-5 defense. He had to change it this week for the option.
And now they're going to face a throw. Lavatai down the middle, and this is batted away and incomplete. Oliver, the safety over the top, got a hand on it in front of Cooper.
Yeah, trying to go to their big play receiver, and Michael Cooper just a little bit underthrown. He puts this one out there and maybe leads him towards that goalpost. And Cooper might have had a chance on it. And I'll tell you what, Oliver had just as good a shot at intercepting the ball as Cooper did for catching it.
Yeah, he nearly got his paws on that to pull it in. Instead, second down, just the third pass attempted by Lavatai tonight. They'll split out AC. And they will pitch it to Warren. He does not have the edge, and he is ripped down. It's Oliver again, this time in run help.
Yeah, how about Oliver back defending against Cooper, didn't get fooled on the pass, and then they ask safeties against this option attack to fill the alleys. You got to be a willing tackler, and he shows up there to bring down AC right back around the line of scrimmage.
Bringing pressure here on 3rd and long.
I'm going to play, just continue to play option. No need to bring the pressure here. They've done a heck of a job the prior 2 downs. So now the object is just to get off the field, stop the option and get off the field.
3-man front. Wailoa Rojas has a seam and a first down.
Boy, just so many components. Fullback, quarterback, pitch man. Excellent block by Goslin out on the edge to free up Pualoa. They can get 10 yards without throwing the football.
Did right there.
Just so many things that you have to account for against this Navy offense. And everything's got to be spot on.
Straight up the middle, nothing there for Ruas. Downstairs, Cart.
You know, Navy is having success, gentlemen, running on the edges, and Tulsa's without one of their best defensive players in Cullen Wick. He's been out this entire series. Trainers have been working on his right leg. They need big 91 in blue out there.
Yeah, he is. He's just getting back this week, Cart, after missing some time. So they were glad to have him back this week, and then lo and behold, he wasn't able to go the entire game.
He was important for them those first couple series. Another pitch. This is Goslin, and he has stood up at the 39.
Not just this week for Wick, but you know, beyond this week as they get into the thick of the schedule at Cincinnati, at Tulane, Temple, and then at SMU. They're going to need his services.
Huge game next week against the Cincinnati Bearcats for Tulsa. Colin Wick, who led the American Conference in yards on tackles for loss coming into this game, even without 2 games the last couple of weeks.
He is active along the defensive front, good, solid pass rusher and a consistent player.
On the counter option this time, Warren got a block on the fringe from Cooper, and he turned him upfield.
Fringe was right, because I thought it might have been a block in the back. But the flag is not there, and I always say it's not speeding until you get pulled over. How many times you ride around past the number of 55 on the freeway?
Oh, never, Andre.
Cooper got away with one there, I think.
So Navy, which played Cincinnati to a 7-point game down the stretch last week at home in Annapolis, is on the road at Tulsa, giving trouble again to the Golden Hurricane in their own home. 10-10, Navy trying to stay alive for bowl eligibility, and we are through 3. We have a close one tonight in Tulsa.
Kiss the people you love. Mark this moment in time and celebrate every kiss. Get 0 down special financing with Decay Jewelers credit card.
You want fries with that?
Introducing Wendy's new hot and crispy fries. Preferred almost 2 to 1 over McDonald's. Try them today, only at Wendy's.
This wasn't no bear. It was like a bear squatch.
Dad, what's a bear squatch?
It's a cross between a bear and a It's made up. He's usually sleeping.
He'll never sleep again.
Experience amazing at your Lexus dealer.
USAA is made for the safe pilots, like Matt, who can come to a stop with barely a bobble. With USAA Safe Pilot, when you drive safe, you can save up to 30% on your auto insurance. USAA, what you're made of, we're made for. Get a quote today.
This football season, no matter where you are or how you pregame, we are all Tailgate Nation.
This football season, buy 4 participating items and save $50 off Fanatics gear at weareTailgateNation.com.
Our crispy, juicy, tender chicken sandwich can make you feel a lot of things. The spicy one can make you feel, what's the word? Tingly? Yeah, tingly. McDonald's spicy, crispy chicken sandwich. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Searching for meaning in a relentless world. Always connected, but somehow alone. Trapped by illusion. We offer another path, where the battle to belong begins. Awakened by a calling. United by the cause you fight for. No one can take away what it means to be among the few, the proud, the Marines.
House, cleaned. Cabinet, handled. Bathroom, tiled. Get started on your next home project at Angie.com or download the Angie mobile app today. Make your home an Angie home. Angie, and done.
These used cars look the same, but how can you tell which one's the better deal?
Bring in Dad from Sarasota? Hey, Dad.
This one's broken.
Dads are great, but let's say, show me the Carfax value. You'll get the most accurate price based on the vehicle's accident history. Look for me and stop overpaying. Shop at the all-new Carfax.com.
Monday Night Football with Peyton and Eli at 8 on ESPN2.
ESPN, home to college football playoff semifinals. Friday, December 31st on ESPN.
We may see Cincinnati out of the American Conference in that college football playoff. They have the best chance right now, according to the FPI, ever for a group of 5 team to make the college football playoff. Next week's opponent for the Bearcats, Tulsa, is on the ropes here as Lavatai takes a run for about 5. 6 down to the 16-yard line. So second down for Navy, who has now had the ball for about 28 minutes of this game.
Yeah, just starting to allow these slot backs to get going. 3 quarters of work. Warren with 70 yards and then AC with 80 yards. They're starting to get cooking along with the fullback inside.
Second down, Lavatai. It's funny you said starting to get cooking because Ty Lavatai told us that the one thing he wants to do in life, among others, is become a better chef.
Yeah.
He sounds like he's going to do it too. Like he's dedicated to this stuff. But first, football.
Working on the basics right now.
That's right.
See him with some culinary skills down the road.
You know, sneak it here and over the top for the first down for the Naval Academy. Inside of 14 minutes in this ball game, and Navy has held Tulsa to 7 completions offensively in this game. Kenia Montololo, native of Hawaii.
Yeah, they've been sneaking in at kind of an unbalanced line and running that way. It's to the right this play.
Go the other way for Ruas. Sawyer trying to rip the ball away, and it's second down.
couple of runs before the quarterback sneak, and is when they were using it. Take a bigger guy and replace the slot back with him, and then go that way to the strength, which gives you an extra blocker, trying to create some extra push up front.
Yeah, it's numbers, right? I mean, it's just numbers.
Just numbers.
Nearly a 7-minute drive for Navy. Tulsa nearly got there on the exchange, by the way. Jackson Player almost took the ball away.
He almost took the handoff. A little bit quicker, and big number 90 would have been rumbling the other way, and hopefully Stevenson is okay. But I mean, right there, he's trying to play Lavatai and Ruas, who had ended up with the football. Talk about quick and strong. That's number 90.
3rd down and 5. Lavatai kept it himself, and he is just short of the end zone. There was a 1st down available, though, and he's got that as Oliver made the stop. But Navy's in business.
Yeah, and they would almost prefer it this way so they could continue to work the clock. And so you're going to see them continue to work it down. But what an effort by Lavatai.
Ooh.
Might have gotten in.
Looked like the nose of the football.
Let's take a look at it.
The ruling on the field, the runner was short of the goal line. It's under further review.
So Matt Austin, our rules expert, looked like just the hand was down. What did you see on our first look, Matt?
Well, it's fairly close to the knee being down also. The hand does go down first, but then followed by the knee. Remember, the call on the field is he's short, so you need indisputable evidence basically to overturn. So if we can get a shot from the side of exactly when that knee hits, and then where's the ball at that point?
I don't know that you can find the ball to overrule it. You see it there, but they would have to do a heck of a job of piecing it together. When it comes down, all he's got to do is catch a piece of the goal line, and he's considered in. It almost looks as though he's nose diving in, so the legs are up in the air when his hand touches and then the ball touches. Then the remainder of his body comes down.
Matt, have you seen enough to overturn, would be my question?
I really haven't, because number 12 on the defense, his legs are in the way to see where his knees are. Now, if you could do a split screen, and the replay officials can do this, they can look at one screen from where the knee hits clearly, and then it's a split screen of where the ball is at the same time.
After further review, the ruling on the field is confirmed. 1st down. Navy.
Matt, they confirmed it there, so they said confirm instead of stand.
I would have gone maybe with stands, but I don't know how you can just confirm that one. That's not from the views that we just witnessed.
Good call, Matt. Always a pleasure to have you along on Friday nights.
Like I mentioned, Navy probably prefers it this way, so they can work some more clock, time of possession. What'd you say, 35 minutes on the average?
On the average, yeah, 35 minutes. This is right at the goal line. Let's see. It is a touchdown, Navy. Lavatai and Navy get in on an over 8-minute drive.
Tell you what, when unbalanced again to the right side, and just ran Lavatai on just kind of diving in to the end zone.
It's their 6th scoring drive of the year of 7 minutes or more for Navy. Extra point is true. Time of possession, top 4 in the country. Army, Western Michigan, Air Force, Navy. How many touches does Tulsa have left? Down 7.
If it's true that time is money, don't you think the real question is how you should spend it? Keep the change, baby. Find the fine life.
It took a while to get up here. We started out around 1959.
Then we took a hard left in East Africa. A right at Baja. A 180 in the empty quarter. And that 65-degree incline at Hell's Revenge. A few million miles later, and voila. But we didn't do all that just to get here. We did it to give you a truck that'll take you anywhere. This is the new Nissan.
Today's challenge, 3 toppings for just $10.
Mine has ham, pineapple, and bacon.
You just took me on a trip. Am I a pineapple person now? I'm a pineapple person now. Create yours, only at Pizza Hut. No one out pizzas the Hut.
Romulus, your city will be finished in just one day.
Finished? My Colosseum, they'll never finish it today.
Unfortunately, we ran out of Red Bull.
Huh, so that's why Rome wasn't built in a day.
At Domino's, we're giving away $50 million in surprise frees instead of surprise fees like other delivery apps. When you order delivery online, you could be surprised with free lava cakes, free stuffed cheesy bread, free pizza, or more.
Oh my goodness!
Welcome to a dark night at the shoe. You can just feel the intensity of this rivalry.
Penn State, Ohio State, Saturday.
With the new Sapphire Preferred Card, you now earn 5 times total points on travel purchased through Chase.
Like to visit Grandma?
In Mexico City? Yeah, vamos a Mexico.
Can abuela babysit tonight?
Claro. That's what I'm talking about. You also earn 3 times points on dining.
On all this?
Mm-hmm. Live it up.
Even there?
Yep, there too. You two know how to have a night out. And morning. Points on breakfast. Your same getaways are now more rewarding. Sapphire Preferred from Chase. Make more of what's yours.
Now it's your chance to invest like I do in companies that make things like this jetpack, this hard seltzer, and this electric motorbike. It's all on Start Engine, which has an investor community of over 500,000 and has funded innovative startups. Go to startengine.com today and start investing. Sorry, got a jet.
What a lineup we have for you on Saturday and Monday. UFC 267 from Fight Island in Abu Dhabi is on ESPN Plus with 2 insane title fights. Then Saturday Night Football game on ABC as number 20 Penn State taking on number 5 Ohio State at the Shoe. Andre, Ohio State quarterback C.J. Stroud, he has the best QBR in the nation. And don't forget about Monday Night Football. Week 8 matchup has my Giants in Kansas City taking on Patrick Mahomes and the Chiefs. That's on ESPN, while Peyton and Eli do their thing on ESPN2. Those two have been an absolute treat. All of this is available on the ESPN app. One app, one tap.
And we got a little more than a tap on that kickoff, by the way. Tulsa fans wanted there to be a flag coming in, maybe. The ball got reeled in at the bottom of the pile, but Clark, normally, just play-by-play announcer school for a moment here, normally when you say your partner's name, you don't then talk for 5 consecutive minutes. He normally gets a chance to speak.
I don't need your approval, by the way. Andre has been fantastic throughout the season, that he always comes back to anything I said. So, yes. Andre, take the floor on C.J. Stroud, please.
Yeah, starting to play some pretty good football. I tell you what, Clark, at the right time for Ohio State. End of the year, know the loss to Oregon, but he's really come to life, seeing things. You can see it in film sessions where you're studying him a little bit, and you see he's getting through progressions a little bit better, and that's allowed them as an offense to really take off and expand.
See, you let Andre take off and expand. It just took some prodding. Good.
You two are amazing.
Second down. After a play, I want to get to Clark. Fago just made the tackle there, and I know, Clark, you spent some time with him. Really interesting young man on this defense for Navy, one of their leaders, a senior out of Fort Lauderdale. As Bryn throws, and he's got a completion right around the line to gain. Clark, what'd you sense when you talked to Fago?
Competitive, one of 7 children, homeschooled, 3 older brothers. I asked him, did they beat you up as a kid? He said, is the Pope Catholic? Yeah, he's all business. He said to me, no one will ever outwork me on the football field. No one. And when you think about the two sides of Diego Fago, too, so competitive, on the field, off the field, he's really a reflective young man. Loves to read. I'll get into some books in a second here, Jay.
First down run there for Watkins, Paul.
I know you love to read. You rip through books, and you've always been that type. He told me knowledge is power. The best book he's ever read, The Last Stand of Fox Company. It's about a Marine Corps in the Korean War during the war's darkest days. He loves reading those types of books. He gets a ton of leadership qualities and skills from his reading, and just a fantastic young man, too. You know what I thought was interesting as well was he feels like he has a similar type of personality to his coach, Ken Niumatalolo. I mean, he's super competitive on the field, off the field, laid back, loose, and we had fun with Coach Ken.
Yeah, we did. He's an interesting guy.
He is. He seems like a lot of fun to hang out with.
Very self-deprecating.
Yep.
I asked him how he changed the last 14 years. He said, I'm probably bigger. Here's the pressure, and down he goes. Busick absolutely lit that play up.
Busick unblocked. Somebody busted up front along the offensive line because he had a free run to Davis Brent. 95 out on the edge. And they just let him go. I mean, Chris Paul bounces out, and it's the first threat, which is Busick, who's lined up right over him. He goes outside to another defender, which was Marshall, and lets Busick have a free run.
Big play here. Got to have a bunch of yards. On the check down, it's Montgomery, and he is at the 49.
Well, he might have enough to where Philip Montgomery goes for it himself.
You almost have to. You might not see the ball more than twice again, right?
Yep. You're getting down close to about 8 minutes, and he's, without any delay, going to go for it here on 4th down.
All 3 timeouts for Tulsa. Crowd's booing. Bryn to throw. Short set. Scanning. Bryn loaded 3 times, didn't throw it. Now he does. Down the field, and Montgomery couldn't haul it in. Oh, wow, it was there for Cannon Montgomery.
It would have been a great catch. It was thrown behind him. He was going towards the sideline, had to turn his body around and leap, and just couldn't reel it in. See Bryn with all day to throw. Montgomery stops, tries to reel it in, but just couldn't bring it in.
When you use Constant Contact, prepare accordingly. Let's win this with email marketing and more to drive your business forward. Constant Contact. Try it free today.
The smell of average underwear. The smell of Duluth Funk No underwear. Duluth Funk No underwear. Discover a utopia free of funk. Only at Duluth Trading.
Yo, ruffles without ridges is like a daredevil without the daring.
Not doing that.
No way!
The model looks smaller.
Ruffles! Own your ridges!
I can turn anyone into a beach bum. I bring families together for a living. I make memories for people I don't know yet. I know this view is too good not to be shared. I am a verbal host.
Hard work? Sure. Guesswork? No thank you. Because when you're on a mission, you want to get it right the first time. That's where the Home Depot comes in, with an app to rent and reserve the right tools with just a tap. With convenient image search options, and with the ability to see how something looks in your space before you even buy it. It's how the Home Depot takes the guesswork out of the hard work. The Home Depot app, how doers get more done.
When I listen to my Sonos, I feel everything.
I can't imagine cooking without Sonos in the kitchen.
It literally makes the food taste better.
It does make the food
She's in
taste
there,
better.
she's stirring.
When you hear the crowd, it's infectious. It's like we're at the game.
I was sold with the theater setup because I'm a big movie fan, and
Right.
you want to be able to feel like you're there.
It's just so simple. Helps you stay in the moment. I get rid of my couch before I get rid of my Sonos.
ESPN College Football Primetime is presented by Ram Trucks, Motor Trend's Truck of the Year for the 3rd year in a row.
Kip Franklin, Buzz Lightyear is great stuff. You've got an Atlanta Braves fan in there too. Man, Cooper, who's had some huge blocks in this game. And how about Navy? They get the ball back, 8:10 to go, and we will see how much time they sap off after the stop on 4th down. This is Ruas, who gets a good chunk of yardage on 1st down, which means, I mean, every 6-7 yard gain on 1st down means a couple minutes maybe off the clock for Tulsa's defense.
Yeah, watch the uncovered guard. They're going to go to, that's where they're running the football, having success with a fullback. They're just going to where the hole is. Guard blocks down. There's a big hole there for Ruas to run through, and that's easy pickings. If you're not going to cover up just about every offensive lineman, that's where Navy's going to figure out where the holes are and going to exploit it. And you're going it's a tough way to go if you don't start to cover up across the board.
Well, they'll find it too. I mean, they've seen this over and over again. They see patterns as well as anybody in football. As Ruas is shoved back, it's going to be 3rd down and 1, and this is exactly what Navy wants. You kick some time off the clock, and then you have a 3rd down and 1 that's fish at a barrel for them.
Yeah, that's exactly where they want. They are right on schedule right now. 3rd and short. They'll take three. You get to 3rd down and 4. They'll take 3 more and go for it on 4th and 1. That's kind of the rhythm that they march to.
How about that? Perfect on 3rd down in the 2nd half.
0 for 6 in the 1st half. Not a whole lot going on the scoreboard other than the 3 points, and then here we are in the 2nd half, and they are moving at will.
Straight ahead.
And
Ruas 1st down.
Because of success on 1st down, it has forced Joseph Gillespie, the defensive coordinator, basically to cover that up. He saw and felt that Navy was exploiting the uncovered guard. So now, rather than shift the D line down, they are covering up the entire guard, center, and the other guard.
And you can adjust all you want, but if the offense doesn't see the ball again,
well, now they just go outside instead of handing it inside. He'll pull it a couple of times when you start to run kind of that eagle front where you're covering up everybody inside.
they'll run it inside left this time. And it's Ruas one more time into right. It's a gain of 6.
Yeah, left guard was uncovered. They shifted right, thinking right. The left guard uncovered right there. That's where they're going with the fullback. And it's just the guard blocked down. It gives the fullback an alley. Tackle takes the linebacker. And before you know it, it's about 4 or 5 yard gain.
Seems so easy, Andre.
And it takes reading by Labata to get there, though, as well as Ken Niumatalolo, the head coach. He's seeing it as well. Some flexibility with Labata to get to which side to run the fullback.
Labata runs it. Sawyer got him first. 3rd down and 2. Tulsa's got 3 timeouts. When do you start to use them is the question.
They were unbalanced right, but I think just to save yourself some time, you get about 5 minutes. You'd like to do it. I would imagine Philip Montgomery's going to start using them if Navy gets a 1st down and they get a stop early on 1st down rather than a big gain.
I mean, if Navy scores here, you got to see the ball twice, and there's just not going to be time for that.
But it doesn't take Tulsa a long time to score.
It has tonight.
You're right. It has tonight. Usually they can go tempo and get in the end zone pretty quick.
Straight ahead, and that's blown up. Nicely done by Joseph Anderson. So now Navy's got a decision.
Tulsa,
kick a long field goal, or do you go for it?
I think they're going to go for it.
We'll find out. This is a little bit no man's land. 46-yard field goal, 4th and 2. Navy trying to put it away on the road when we come back.
America! After the past year-ish, everyone deserves something new. So, AT&T is giving everyone our best deals on every iPhone, including the iPhone 13 Pro with its amazing camera, like everyone that worked from home or welcomed a new family member.
They're all out of dogs.
Our deals are for everyone.
It's not complicated. AT&T is giving new and existing customers our best deals on every iPhone, including up to $800 off the epic iPhone 13 and iPhone 13 Pro.
Welcome to Allstate, where we've just lowered our auto rates. And savings like that follow you everywhere. Now get new lower auto rates with Allstate. Because better protection costs a whole lot less. You're in good hands with Allstate. Click or call for a lower auto rate today.
On a spooky Fansville by Dr. Pepper.
Sheriff, come quick! Rico's about to enter the transfer portal.
Rico, you don't need to transfer.
Have you seen the latest depth chart? I'd be lucky to play it down this year.
But you're only a sophomore. There's still time.
Rico's time is now! You know, never really saw much upside with Rico.
Hey, anybody need a punter?
We're good.
Oh, brought Dr. Pepper.
Welcome to state!
Dr. Pepper, the one fans deserve.
To run a growing business is to be on a journey. And along the ride, you'll find many challenges. Your Dell Technologies advisor is here to help, so you can stop at nothing for your customers.
The new GMC Sierra with hands-free driving offers the most advanced and luxurious pickup in its class. Yeah, it rocks.
This is strictly business. This is Sparta!
Saturday Night Football presented by Capital One in the Big Ten, 7:30 Eastern, 4:30 Pacific on ABC and the app. Penn State, Ohio State. That's going to be a great one. And right now, Navy is going to try for the 46-yard field goal, but we have a whistle.
Timeout. Tulsa. Their second timeout.
Ooh.
Full timeout for media.
Now, wait a second. Tulsa now has one timeout left.
Correction. This is a 30-second timeout.
All right, so it's a 30-second timeout, so we're going to stay here. When you're down, you generally can't use timeouts when the clock stops.
No, I think that was a mistake and one that maybe needed later.
So here's the thing about Nichols. For the year, past 39, he is 1 for 4. So Niumatalolo makes the decision to go ahead and kick here on 4th and 2. What do you think?
I think they've had success going for it in this situation all game long and picking up 2 yards. They're just trying to force the fullback and the quarterback inside, and where they've had success is pulling the ball, getting on the edges. That's what I would do in this situation, but they're trusting Nichols here.
Davies the holder. Nichols long is 50 twice for his career. This is 46. He drives it. It is on the way, and it is good!
Making it a 2-score game.
Bijan Nichols trying to get Navy in the win column again. Up 10. Tulsa's got to hurry when we come back.
Raw power is an iron fist. Ram power puts it in a velvet glove. Raw power lifts with its legs. Ram Power also lifts with its brains. Raw Power gets it done. Ram Power does what's never been done before by anyone. Discover Ram Power during Ram Power Days.
During Ram Power Days, get $4,050 in total values or 0% financing for 72 months on the 2021 Ram 1500.
Searching for meaning in a relentless world. Always connected, but somehow alone. Trapped by illusion. We offer another path, where the battle to belong begins. Awakened by a calling. United by the cause you fight for. No one can take away what it means to be among the few, the proud, the Marines.
I put in the work all day. Look, no, I don't care what you think or say. I put in the work all day. I put in the work all day.
Don't be fooled by the bike or judge him by his jacket. While Ted's eyes are on the road, his heart stays home. He's got Gloria and 10 grandbabies to prove it. But his back made weekend rides tough. So Ted called on the card that's even tougher, and the Medicare coverage trusted by more doctors. By your side, no matter what. That's the benefit of Blue. Find your local Blue Cross and Blue Shield plan at benefitofblue.com.
One crispy Kentucky Fried Chicken sandwich for you, and a delicious crispy spicy one for whoever needs a little kick in the keister. Get the Kentucky Fried Chicken sandwich in classic or spicy for just $3.99. It's finger-licking good.
When he proposed, he incorporated my dad.
He passed away when she was just 2.
He handed me a letter. May I marry your daughter? It's more than a ring. It's love.
Introducing the Closer Together collection. Inspired by your love stories. Jared, love brilliantly.
What started as an appealing half for Tulsa has become something of a slip and fall in the second half, and they are going bananas for all of these references in watering holes across the country. 20-10 Navy with the lead over Tulsa. Navy has played very good football. They've held the ball for 35 minutes of this game, and Tulsa will have it if they can get to this football. A bouncing ball high in the air and down to the deck. My goodness, that ball went skipping toward some Naval Academy players, and L.J. Wallace got on it for Tulsa. Hey, it's almost time for the first CFP rankings release Tuesday on ESPN. College Football Playoff Top 25 show presented by Allstate. You like Cincinnati number 2.
I do. Why Michigan presently out
and Michigan State in?
I just think Michigan State right now are presently playing better football than Michigan. Michigan's had to hold on in a couple of games. Last week, obviously, they played well, but I think Michigan State, and I would pick Michigan State in their game head up against Michigan tomorrow.
We're into the sideline. This is Johnson, who is stood up by Marshall. Don't forget to go to ESPN.com/Allstate Playoff Predictor to check out your team's chances to make the college football playoff. We'll find out about Michigan and Michigan State this weekend.
And I still will believe it when the season ends if Cincinnati's there.
Bryn, deep ball down the middle, and it squirts out of Crawford's hands. Big hit by Lane, dislodged it.
Boy, I mean, that's a dime throw that Crawford's got to find a way to come up with. I mean, throws it up, gives him a chance. It's there. Got your hands on it, but not giving up on the play is that pesky safety, Lane. Rayon Lane.
Bryn's second down, climbing the pocket, snaps it off for Santana into Navy territory. And a first down for Tulsa. One timeout remaining for the Golden Hurricane, and they got a speed.
He has played some good football tonight. Juan Carlos Santana.
That's his 6th catch for 67 yards. Everybody else has a combined 5 catches. Bryn scanning, and he goes the short way, and that's knocked away over the top of the shoulder by Willie Collins, the reserve defensive back.
DBs are getting a little physical on the back end.
Yeah, they are. With impunity, some might say.
This is how I felt Tulsa should have played earlier. It's kind of no huddle. Let's get to the line. Let Davis Bryn run some plays. Take the thinking out of it for everybody. When you're stagnant on offense like they were in the first half, just go run plays. Make the defense defend you.
Oh, big block by Brooks. Freed up that throw down the sideline. And it's a brilliant ball. Santana, touchdown.
Great throw, great catch, but it was all made possible by the block on the edge of Johnny Hodges, who was blitzing, the blitzing linebacker. Shamari Brooks picks off Hodges, and that gave Bryn the time necessary to find Juan Carlos Santana.
He lifts him.
I mean, dumped him head first, and that gave Bryn the time. It was a nice ball out there to Santana. And just like that, Tulsa back in the game.
Well, you said it. They just haven't seen the football for very long here in the second half.
Yeah, when you're stagnant like that, just go run plays. Make Navy defend you. Attack. Get into attacking mode.
Let's see if he was in. Yeah.
Let's see if his knees were down prior to crossing the goal line.
Crowd is just absolutely loving this. They get a touchdown for the first time on an offensive play all game long, and now it's under review. We've seen one look. We'll go to Matt Austin in a second here, but again, the ruling on the field is touchdown. Matt, difficult to tell from this angle. What have you seen on our replays so far?
Well, you're right. Without a shot right down the goal line, it's almost impossible. Well, this will be your best shot. I think it's a touchdown. I think it's when the knee hit, I thought the ball was out. But from that view, I think he's short. But again, you got to be right down the line.
Call it if it's not directly down the line?
No, that's just it. Any shot from in front pushes the action further back, so you really can't tell. It did look like he was short, but again, looks like and definite are two different things.
So, are you trained as an official then, as a replay official, that if it's not straight down the line, you feel like you're going to get confounded by it, like you shouldn't use this?
Well, you have to use all the evidence you have, but again, you have to take it with a grain of salt. Depending on the view, from behind pushes everything forward, from the front it pushes everything backwards. So right there, you can't really tell where his hands are.
What helps him is that he's trying to extend it, because if he's just got it cradled in, I think it would be short. But he's reaching, which I think may allow the call on the field to stand, which was ultimately the ruling of the play being a touchdown.
Yeah, from the body language, it looks like they're going to mark
know that
short.
There's enough. Oh, wow.
After further review, the runner was short of the goal line. The ball will be placed inside the 1-yard line. It's first down, Tulsa.
They're not saying Drew for Drew Pearson. They're saying boo.
For Halloween.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. So now time's going to come off the clock here. The clock is running, and Tulsa needs to realize that. Santana was down in play. Time is moving off the clock. The official has wound the play.
Yeah, play clock as well is down to 13, and they can ill afford to take a timeout.
Bryn up to the line, trying to crash down the door, and he is down. They're going to say he is short, and the ball came out. Navy's got the football. The official's going to say forward progress was stopped, so Busick's going to have to give it back. Now the officials have called for time. 2:40. They lost about a minute there, Andre. About 50 seconds on that one play.
Timeout, Tulsa. Their final timeout.
Okay,
Please
so now
the game clock to 2 minutes, 43 seconds.
I'm having to gather, regather, reset, because I still can't get over the fact that it was overturned with what we were able to to see. I just don't see how that play was overturned. There was enough video evidence for anybody to see that was not a touchdown. And so then you wind in the clock, so you're playing catch up here.
Well, a couple things. Tulsa's out of timeouts at this point.
And having to spend their final timeout because of it.
Yeah. And again, Philip Montgomery used a timeout earlier on a special teams situation where he definitely did not have to. But now he's jawing at the officials because he felt like he might have gotten squeezed there a little bit. Well, again, if Tulsa scores, now, if you're reading lips here, I don't know that he's saying he called timeout. Matt, how difficult is it to tell when a coach calls timeout? How often when a coach says, I didn't call timeout, is he right?
Well, first off, I thought a player was injured originally because there was an offensive player that was laying at the bottom of the pile that was slow to get up. I thought they were stopping it originally for that. He may have also. If they didn't, then Tulsa probably needed to take a timeout because they didn't look like they were regrouping very fast. The coach either calls timeout or he doesn't. That's not.
Thank you. They're going to run a play here, and Brooks goes down behind the line. Thank you, Matt. Appreciate it. Busick got the stop here. Sorry to cut you off. 3rd down and goal now for Tulsa, Andre.
Well, the way they described Busick to us was very talented. First year as a starter and super tough and fights every down. He has lived up to every single bit of that in this ball game and especially this series.
Now we do have a Tulsa